guys, we're back. Let's take a look at the weekly strike targets and see what we're up to tonight. I am just looking at some money. This is the Project Tune who's been playing the market for the past week. And as you can see, he's up to almost $1 billion. I'll be buying a set soon. I get to about 1.3. That should cover everything plus all the boosters and all the purple sets when we get to level 50. But for the time being, where are the weekly stocks? I can't see from here. I got to switch. Let me switch to a level 50. 943 million. That's after I bought a few things too, so not doing too bad there. I tell you, we'll switch to tax, man. I've got a fresh hot chocolate here. Cheers, everyone. Good stuff. Alrighty, let us see what the weekly strike targets are. Hey, Mr. Nall, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's take a look here. Oh, it's Posy 1 and 2 and Virgil Terracos. Well, I mean, we can run a Posy 1 and 2. That's no problem. Virgil, the red side one, is going to be more XP, I think. So it looks like we're going Lobies tonight. I didn't realize my level 50 was off a tad. I had 2 more than my notes said. Ah! No worries. Just realized. Okay. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, new girl? Da, 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 da. So we're doing a Posy 1 and 2 and a Virgil Terracos on red side. I think I'll switch to the new Sentinel, my Project Tune. Because I think he needs to get some more stuff unlocked. That was Kroger. There he is. He is a rogue. Get my dual pistol Sentinel going. Dual pistol Psi Armor Sentinel. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Fast absorb shield. Da, da, da. Why don't we do Virgil Terracos first? And we'll see if we get any takers. Well, actually, while we wait for the room to fill in, why don't we farm for a bit? Well, wait till we get a few more takers, and once we get a team worthy of a Virgil Terracos. Virgil Terracos is 15 plus red side, folks. Let's set this to +2 × 8. Did I ever finish this tune? Or is he's got a ways to go, I think. Yeah, we're still working on him. Definitely gonna go barrier. Wow. Diamagnetic. We still got a ways to go. Oh, did I go reactive on him? What did I do? I'm going paralytic on him. Oh, for the damage debuff. Yeah, that's right. So I was gonna go toxic. I was going to go toxic rounds with paralytic so that I'd be constantly debuffing their damage output. Just for something different. That's a damage debuff proc. So everything does less damage firing back. Hello. Yeah, Rick D. Warzone. I think I go with Knives of Vengeance on him. Yeah, I went Knives. And then Judgment. I think I definitely went to Vorpal. Yeah, I did. And then Hybrid, we're going Assault. More stuff to worry about. So, Assault. The double strike chance. I think we're going that way. Alright. Level of Emma waits. You got it. I am on my way there now. There's a really easy smashing lethal farm here. I'll grab it. There's an SL farm that says even for squishy tunes. Mass destruction. Here it is here. The SL farm for squishy tunes. Easy money. And where are you at? There you go. Invite to team. There we go. Who else is over here? Is that someone we know? Radflex? No, we don't. There we go. And we are heading in. Sweet. Let's go. We'll go make a few bucks while we wait for the room to fill in. He has got some hit points. Hey, Ocelot. 3.9 N per second is not much, but here we go.
Ignore that.
How you doing there, Radiant? Welcome in. How was your weekend? There we go. Let's head this way. We'll start off with a Psyche, because I want some more endurance. This guy is a little bit bullet happy, as you can see. I'm stuck here. Great. I'll just have to murder my way out. So yeah, I went toxic rounds. There we go. Sweet. More bullets, please. I seem to have infinite ammo. That's really good. How did I get infinite ammo? So 250 is the last I'm counting, plus new ones. My count is up to 198. Ah, getting close. Getting close to 200. So we're doing the Project Tune again tomorrow night, and he's up to almost $1 billion playing the market, folks. So tomorrow night at work, I'll probably be buying all of the enhancements and everything he needs, so that he can be leveling without worry. Is that when he finally hits 50, after doing all those contact missions, I will have lots of everything ready to go. So I can spot all the purples, I can attune everything. This looks like a job for Vorpal, followed by this. Oh, you guys wanted to. Everything likes to run away now. It's a bit annoying. Not gonna lie. I've got over 5 N per second on this tune. Man, Psi Armor's got some nice recovery. Does this do any other kind of debuff as well? I think it does, right? And the enemy, they lose 200% recovery and 100% regen for 45 seconds. That's friggin' sweet, man. That is so nice. It's a 45-second regen and recovery debuff in a cone, and I get it for free. That's kind of broken. That's the Devour Psyche. It is pretty sweet. Man, when this guy's done, it's going to be crazy. Total carry count of 205, not far. Oh, you're getting there. You're getting there. I'm almost up to 75 completed tunes. I might get this guy done tonight. That would be fun. No, I won't. He's got a ways to go. I'll be running a lot of Heather Townsends to get this guy done, but it would be fun. To have another finished Sentinel would be good. Especially my Dan Aykroyd tribute character. Oh, what the hell? I hate it when Executioner shot misses. It looks terrible when it does. Die already. Die. Alright, getting close, everybody. Dead. Nice. If anyone else wants to make any money, let me know. I'll get you an invite to the farm here. Just killing some time here, waiting for the rune to fill in. Then we're going to do a Virgil Terracos and a Pawsey 1 and 2. Not for very many merits, but you know what? That's all right. There's going to be a Lobby night tonight and a Lobby night tomorrow night, too. Because tomorrow night I'm working on the challenge tune. It'll be more leveling of the mastermind. Toxic bullets. Nice. Let's see what this does. Toxic special. Most of your dual pistol attacks will have their secondary damage convert to toxic and inflict a minor damage debuff on the target. Well, it depends on the ability, right? So if we look at here, does it show what the debuff is? It doesn't, does it? It's a shame it doesn't show. Da, 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 da. Nice music there. Holy hell. Like this is some clubhouse trance. Let's go. Da, da, da. Nuke them. Have them. I need more bullets. I remember when George Roy Hill directed Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. He was tired of seeing Hollywood movies where characters never had to reload, so he made a specific point of making sure that you had to see Butch and Sundance occasionally reload from time to time. He said it didn't matter how. He said nobody's going to count the number of shots, but as long as every now and then they have to stop and reload, people just assume that they were running out of bullets from time to time. So he thought we need some reload shots just to keep it honest. Samurai, how's it going? Welcome in. Fun game for me called Dead Frontier 2. Nice. Survival games can be pretty fun. Da, da, da. Are you trapped on an island? Is it riddled with zombies? Could be fun. Dead Frontier 2. Zombies of the Old West. Where is everybody? Why do enemies scatter so much now? It's kind of crazy. Hey, Worm, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Gonna be another Scorching Mars. I need to get suit while I can. Putting up the D&D sign on the Lurkers Lounge Coast. Nice. Exciting. Good luck with that tomorrow. Take care. Yeah, our weather dipped. Like, we've had cold weather for the past 3-4 days now, but it promises to warm up. There we go. Charge go. They're attacking each other. That's funny. Where are you going? Oh, Boo Earns. Well, you're trapped in a city where you have to do dungeons. Those to defeat mobs, but you salvage items like ammo, melee weapons, along with guns and clothing. And healthcare items, and there's a market for things. Interesting. There was a board game my brother and I used to play that was just called Zombies. I know, clever title. Which was a lot of fun, but it was a survival game in a downtown city area, and there were different ways you could win. Like, if you got so many zombie kills, you could win the game. Or you could try and make your way through the city to an escape helipad on the outskirts of town. And if you can make it to the escape helicopter, you can get to freedom. But yeah, only like one person could make it to the helicopter on the board. And as you played your turns, you got to place a city like location tile down. And you built the city as you went. And there were all kinds of locations where you could pick up stuff. Like you could go to the fire department, you'd find an axe. If you went to the sporting goods store, you could get like a crossbow or a skate. There was a toy store, you could get a skateboard that helped you move a little faster. There are all these really cool items. If you went to the army surplus store, you could get a grenade. It was a lot of fun. There was a home and garden center where you could get gardening shears or something too. There was all kinds of stuff. D&D with zombies. It was a lot of fun. We really enjoyed that game. We liked how the cityscape changed every time you played it, so you never know what you were going to be up against. There were a couple card games like that. If you ever played Aliens vs. Predators, the card game, it built in a similar fashion. So part of your turn was putting down locations as you built out either the facility or the station you were in. Hey, what do you want? Can I get an invite? Sure, I'll get you an invite. Psy Warrior. There we go. So, Lobi Strike Forces tonight. I wonder, is there also maybe something else? Oh, I didn't see. Is there a trial? Could it be Abandoned Sewer? That would be fun. Is there a trial? No trial. Son of B. Anything late game? No. It's only, yeah, Virgil Terracos, Posy 1 and 2. They used to pair that with like a end game. Like, no, I thought they paired that with Shadow Shard. I guess not. That means that Dr. Q's coming up. I threw you an invite. Did you get it? Invite to team. What happened? I threw you an invite. Oh, you must have been zoning into Work Warzone. Project Zomboid. Yeah, there's some. There you go. Yeah, I remember playing Aliens vs. Predator. I always played. Oh shit! I clicked that. That was stupid of me. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. We'll finish this map, then we'll start another one. If anybody wants it, we'll just restart. I don't know why I clicked that. It was so boneheaded. I meant to walk up to it and then type in $lock so you could remember where it was. Oh well. If anybody wants to join team, just let me know. I'll restart this thing. But while we're in here, we can finish what we're doing. Am I not getting any? Is everything unlocked? Oh, everything's unlocked. I just haven't made it yet. Oh boy. Nice hold. Leave my buddy alone. And every shot they're losing damage output because of the toxin. Yeah, join. Okay, 1 sec, Mr. Now we're gonna have to restart. So tell you what, guys. 1 sec, restarting. We'll restart this one. So let me just. Everyone will exit. We'll start over. So I might as well head outside. Let me finish this last group, then we'll head out. Hey there, Star. How's it going?
Good to see you. A lovely day, what?
Starting off with a little bit of farming here, Theristor. I accidentally clicked the glory like an idiot. Alright, let's head out. I'll call it in. We'll restart this one. This one, fairly low key. Smashing Lethal Farm. There we go. We'll do that. And then I'll get you an invite there, Mr. No. Invite the team. Theristor, you want to make a few bucks?
I go with you, sir.
I'll get you an
Then we
invite.
leave this life together.
Then we're gonna, as soon as we get enough takers, we're gonna be doing a Virgil Terracos, and I'll bring this guy. There's Theristor. Hey, Mage is on. What's Mage doing here? Invite the team. It's Mage is Side Warrior. I didn't recognize the character. Mage, what are you doing? What the hell? It's our good buddy Mage, folks. He didn't say hi in chat or nothing. What the? Here, I'm gonna start another one of these. There we go. All right, let's go make some more money. Dang, I was found out. I saw you. What a lurking in broad daylight. I gotta hear your song. And you'll be dead. You were standing underneath the towers of Belteeth, and the eye blazes red. It's the Eye of Sauron. I'm taking all your goodies. If in doubt, apply more bullets. Sweet. Hope everyone had a decent weekend there. I went to a bonfire Saturday night. Watched a couple of movies. I ended up watching a Roger Moore movie from like 80 or 81 that I had never seen before. Roger Moore, James Mason, Anthony Perkins, Michael Parks, and I think his name was David Desden or Desden. He was the guy who played Felix Leiter in the James Bond movies. North Sea Hijack, that's the one. It was a really good movie. Hold on a second. The actor who played Felix Leiter in 2 or 3 of the Bond movies. David Hedison. I can't remember his last name. Had a family get together for Father's Day. Nice. Must have been fun. I think my brother probably had a barbecue. Whee. Huzzah. Take that. Drain Psyche. Over 4 N per second. Here we go. Duke all the things. Oh, I threw you an invite, Theristar. I right-clicked. I saw your name there. Right-clicked and went invite. How come I didn't invite you? Weird. You might have been zoning into Ricky Warzone, maybe? There we go. Bang. Fire. Man, this guy's got a long ways to go before he's finished. So tomorrow, folks, it will be the Project Tune, the Mastermind, it's Thugs Nature Mastermind. Interesting combination. I've been playing the market with him. He's up to over 900 million influence. Once I get to like 1.3, I'll start buying everything. Getting all the attuned pieces. I already got him a few things. I bought him Performance Shifter, Chance for End, and Pure End. I bought him his Panacea. And I bought him the Celerity Proc piece. Other than that, I haven't bought anything for him. I'll probably pick up the AT pieces and the winter sets and everything else you need soon. Okay, which was fine. I don't have much family. My wife's family, good people. Oh, that's good. I prefer small, quiet get-togethers with a few people I know rather than big, huge house parties. I'm not good for like big parties. Never have been. Every major party I've ever been to, me and a few people kind of break off and find our own quiet place to go to shoot the shit and chat, or maybe start a game of cards. But yeah, I don't hang out in the middle of a room very well. In my family, if we were getting together and you wanted to reminisce, somebody better be dealing a deck of cards or getting their darts out. Because for us, we were gamers. Like, we either played darts or cards, or we were throwing horseshoes. We were doing lawn bowling. We're always doing something. If you might as well be playing a game. If you're talking, you're gaming. A lot of card games. My absolute favorite card game is one I haven't played in years. It was called Bugger Bridge. Absolutely amazing card game. It's a really fun game, too. It starts off very easily. In round 1, you deal 1 card to everyone. You turn up the top card of the deck. And whatever suit you turn up, that card is wild. And then everyone puts their hands in the center. And you go 1, 2, 3, shoot. And you have to show on your fingers how many tricks you think you can take. And so round 1, the most you can take is 1. So if you get a trump card, so here's the catch. If you get exactly what you bid, you get your total points bid plus 10. If you don't get exactly what you bid, you get 0 points. And the only catch is the total number of tricks bid cannot equal the total number of tricks. So in round 1, you can't have 1 total bid trick. And when it comes down to it, the dealer has to be the changing vote, which will screw the dealer a lot of times. Really, really silly game. A lot of fun. And then round 2, you deal out 2 cards to everyone, then 3 cards. Typically, you got to play with like at least 2 decks for most games, but then you go up to 3 cards. You go only up to 10 cards. Then you have 1 round of 10 no trump. And then you go 10 again, and then you go back down to 1 card. And whoever has the most points at the end wins. It's an amazing game. It's cutthroat as all hell. The second somebody screws you over in your bid, because you can let somebody take a trick. So let's say I bid 3 and I get my 3 tricks, then I try and dump because I don't want to take any more tricks. Well, some people can be assholes and let me take the next one. They'll throw under me just so they can burn me and I get a 4th trick I didn't want. But at that point, then I'm gunning for everyone else and I'm trying to screw everyone else over. It's a wonderful game called Bugger Bridge. It is so much fun. That was the game my family and I used to play all the time. Whenever we were sitting around a table, other than that, we'd always play Chase the Ace. Chase the Ace is just one of those silly little games where people are too lazy to play a real game. It's okay. I'm just not a big fan of it because if you get out early, you're just sitting around doing nothing for so long. Hello. Huzzah. Hit him with that. We'll come in here and do this. So yeah, I saw that movie, North Sea Hijack. So rare to see Anthony Perkins play such a bastard. Even when it was Norman Bates, he was something of a nice guy. He was just messed up. But he is just vicious. Brian, how's it going? All the buns and jures. How you doing? It's Weekly Strike Target Night tonight, and it's the Lobby task forces. So as soon as we get enough takers, we're going to finish this farm here. Then I'll see if there's enough people. We're going to be running a Virgil Terracos. And then we're going to be doing a Posse 1 and 2 for fun. So if anyone needs Posy 1 and 2 tonight for your Task Force Commander, stick around. We're going to get one started in a bit here. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh, watch out. Oh, wait, you know what I have? I keep forgetting I have this. Don't die for a second. I have Barrier. It's not the good Barrier yet, but, I mean, it'll probably do in a pinch. I like the Sentinel. I like how fluidly it goes from one attack to the next on here. AoE, 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 watch his AoE. Just keep right on firing. Except for that. So I'm actually going toxic rounds on this guy for a change of pace. I have 3 different dual pistol characters now. Each one uses a different ammo. I got a dual pistol ice that uses the cryo rounds. I have a dual pistol seismic that uses the incendiary. And now on this guy, he's using the toxic rounds, the chemical rounds. Download Magic the Gathering Arena. I don't know if that what you're playing. That's what I was playing, Samurai, and I was playing more of it tonight. I'm starting to put together. I hit like a bit of a wall where the difficulty ramped up because I got bumped up to another bracket. But I'm starting to put together some decks that are really quite fun. But matches aren't guaranteed. I'm just starting to get to the point now where I'm starting to get enough cards where I can kind of put some things together. Too hot for close tonight anyway. It is hot out. Eh? Well, last night's duel against viewers. Maybe we could do that. We did that. Yeah, Ryu and I played a couple games. I don't have enough cards to put together an EDH deck yet. I just don't. Not digitally, anyway. I have 26 EDH decks of my own, and it's frustrating trying to put a deck together when there's a lot of cards I don't own. Side Warrior, no! Where did you go? Mage, you died. Mage was eaten on a smashing lethal farm. Oh shit, barrier! My barrier's back. You guys are taunting them. Here. I will kill them with bullets. There. I shall bullet them for you. Oops, I hit some guys in the next group with my Vorpal. We got company coming. That's on me. Oh, nice, and I just stole all their Psyche. Man, after a good drain Psyche, I'm up to 5.5 N per second. That's pretty cool. I don't even think my Tier 4 Alpha's done yet. Okay, let's keep going this way. Hey, you died it. All right. Careful, don't die. Limit testing and not working. No problem. I think this Sentinel turned out pretty good, though. Dual Pistol Psy is a fun combination. Toxic rounds, man. This is sweet. I've got 3 distinctly different dual pistol people now. using different rounds, and it just makes sense for this guy to have toxic rounds. Chemical weapons. Oh, who are these people? I'll take all their psyches away for them. I was like, gather around so I can do this. You jerks. Into this. Into this. I just keep firing. It's like a non-stop chain of bullets. It's amazing. Oh, this is back. There we go. Barrier. Making some money here. So we'll finish this up, folks. Though, see, I'm going to take this same tune on a Virgil Taraco, so then I'll switch to do something for Posy. If we're doing Posy 1 and 2 later, I'm definitely going to bring my Arsenal Dominator because he's so much fun. Oh, I was going to fix the Arsenal Dominator. I wanted to move something over to get him some more AoE defense. I'm sure it was the Arsenal Dominator I was looking at for that. They asking here with infinite ammo. I know. What the hell? Magic gun. I put him out of his misery. Executioner shot is a cool animation. Despite the fact it is slower, I just think it looks great. I will never take until they fix it. I don't think I'll ever look at arrow piercing rounds again. The gun kata on it is insane, and I hate it. I hate the way it animates. It looks silly. Barrier! Oh, I just put up a barrier. Shit, you weren't here. Knocked him down. Wait, where's that guy going? Where you going, buddy? Yeah, you could die. They didn't chase. It's hilarious. That sounds like Vincent Price's laugh all day. If I said about 2 years ago and I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master. Ori's been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately, and it's encouraged me to go back and start playing Magic digitally. I used to play Arena back in the day. I haven't played it in an age. I have one deck that has an infinite combo in it, and I'm ashamed. And it's in standard, too. I pulled it off one night, and it took forever to go through. That one person went trigger, ding, trigger, ding, trigger, ding, and it did that 20 times. Surprised he didn't leave game. I didn't think that they would allow it, but it worked. It was in a black-white life gain or life steal deck, and I had one creature that said whenever you gain life, target opponent loses 1 life. And I had another creature on the board that said whenever an opponent loses life, you gain life. And as soon as it triggered, it just kept going until he died. There was no, he couldn't stop it. Wow. Pretty packed stage here. Hit him with some Vorpal. We're making our way around here. Go here. Oh, one last group left. Wow, nice. We have red triangles. Drain Psyche. There we go. Barrier for all. Young Lay. Okay, go right ahead. We made a few bucks. Got some X's and P's. I didn't really get any good recipes, but that's okay. Alright, click the glory and we're done. We are tout fini. There we go. Nice. I'll turn the radio down just a skosh. One of those these nights duel against viewers. Maybe, yeah, Mage, I probably would, you know, if people wanted to. The only downside is that them watching the stream while we play, they'd see what was in my hand. So we'd have to play on the honor system. Okay, heading to Cap O Diablo for Virgil Terracos. Guys, we are going to go to Cap for Virgil Terracos. Switching? Alright, we'll meet you there. So if anyone would like to run Virgil Terracos with us, it is a Red Side Strike Force, level 15 plus. And we're going to meet up in Capo Diablo. And then once that's done, I'll be switching tunes, and we'll be doing a Posse 1 and 2 tonight, which is the other TF of the week. So we're heading red side to Cap. We are heading east. Taking it off, new girl. We'll see you down the road. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Good to see you again. But I have fallen. Please go up. Up, 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 and away. There's a badge here, which I will grab. I think I already grabbed all the badges out here. Whee! And here we are. We're at Virgil Terracos. Let's get some invites going. Oh, you're on team. Nice. Mr. No's already here. Let's clear up my salvage. Is there anything I can make? Professor Poison. Hello, Professor Poison. Professor Mage, how come you're not 5-star? What the hell? What the hell? I have nothing to make. You know what? I'm going to put up a base portal, and I'm going to get some base buffs. Because it's Lobby, and there'll probably be some end drain and annoyance. So I'll also use some of my salvage to load up on base buffs for this run. I got a base buff machine right here. Confused protection? Sure, why not? What else do I have? Anything else? Ooh, I'll take invisibility. Anything else I can do? Increase jump speed? Sure. Increase run speed? Okay. Anything else? Let's go to the other machine. End drain protection? Sure. I'll take it. Mob resistance? Sure. Jump speed I already took. Can I get more? No. Increase perception? Yeah, why not? Knockback increase? No. Tell you what, I don't care. There we go. We might as well get some buffs. Oh, wait, there's a level 50 in there. That can go over there. The rest of the stuff I'm going to sell. Alright, let's head back. We have buffs. Let's see if we have any other takers here. Who we got? We have got a Scion Wisp. We got Professor Poison. I didn't go to Poison Medical School to be called Mr. Poison. That's Dr. Poison. Hell and High Water. Hello, how's it going? Wait a minute, that sounds like a... Hold on. Oh, it's their store. I thought all the Helens were... Crap, who made all the Helen characters? My brain's blanking. I must be tired. Gonna do my list. It was... It bug me. I can't think who used to make all the Helen characters. It was... Da, 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 da. Way too many people.
Morning.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, sir.
Yeah.
That drive me crazy that I can't think whose name it was. Cosmic? No. I thought it started with a C, but I don't think so. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Why am I blanking on this name? Because I haven't had any caffeine in a while, that's why. Da, da. Oh, da, da, da. Right here, no. I think it might... Was it Myers who made all the Helens? It's gonna bug me now. No, it's Kai. That's who it was. I didn't see the name to trigger it. Kai's the one that has all the Helen characters, I think. Possibly. We got Mr. Nah here. We got you. We got you. We got you. We got 5 so far. We got room for 3 more, folks. I'm going to turn down the difficulty, though, because we don't need to set this to +2. While we're waiting, I'm going to sell off my crappy salvage.
Speaking about caffeine, I'm just going to grab a quick cup.
Yeah, grab something. Ooh, this guy's up to 120 mil. How about that? Alright, let's sell off. We'll do this by amount descending. Do that. Do this. selling off all the yellow salvage. Just to get rid of it. Then we'll sell the orange salvage. And then we'll start. So you guys have until I sell myself. Did somebody else did show up here? I think somebody did. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, we still got 5. Okay. Let's sell off the symbol. Let's put this up. We'll sell this stuff. Goodbye, 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 and goodbye. There. And a couple $1,000,000 worth of orange salvage. Well, this guy's got a few dollars on him. How's he doing for merits and things? Not doing too bad. Alright, if no one else has come along, I guess we're going with 5, folks. We'll see if everybody's here, and then we're out the door. Well, hopefully, I think I should still keep my stealth. Anyone else coming along? Otherwise, we're going to get started here. We'll be doing a Pawsey 1 and 2 after this. Let's see. Well, wait. Theosaur is AFK for a second, getting a coffee.
Yeah, sorry, I'll just go back.
Oh, no worries. I'm going to grab a cough drop before we get started here. My sinuses are just killing me today. Unfortunately, our weather dropped again. We went from 32 degrees down to like 17. So we dropped like 15 degrees in a day. And the temperature, we've had pressure and storm activity last couple of days.
This is having a lot,
yeah,
isn't it?
We had a heavy thunderstorm roll in off of Lake St. Clair yesterday. All right, my new tank costs 900 mil. Got it built, working on a car. Oh, nice! I can't wait to see it. Yeah, I've got over 900 million put aside right now for the new mastermind. And then I got to make a dark tank that Radiant challenged me to make. I got the build for it. There we are. Let's just go. I know. That'll be the next tune I gotta make. Alright, fully invisible. This is good. And we'll wait here for people to arrive. Good, everyone's in the room. Drain Psyche! Whatever this is called. Devour Psyche. That's even more annoying. I hear a glowy over here. I found a glowy. It's upstairs. I would click the glowy. Uh-oh. I have been spotted. Gotta set fire to everyone. I don't have my Aura of Madness at this level, so I gotta be careful. However, at level 20, I have 4.7 N per second. That's pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Let's do this. Hey, boss man. Dead. Nice. We got some nice control. We got damage. This is going well. We stick together. This will be easy. What a weird map that didn't do like a 360. You know what I mean? Like those two pieces at the end didn't link. There's a talker there. We'll get him. Librarian Wembley. I'm sorry, but if your parents named you Wembley, they don't love you. That's just, you're just asking for that kid to get it beat up daily. I'm Wembley. Hello. I'm assuming that has to be a last name.
Maybe they named him after where he was conceived.
Maybe at the stadium.
Brooklyn, yeah, like Brooklyn Beckham.
Weird.
Yeah, I was only talking to young Stairwell the other night about
Right.
about that practice.
There's a pun in there somewhere with the word love in it at Wembley, but I can't think of it. I was trying, and I'm like, it's there. It's there. It wants to be told. Is he back here? Ah, Carl's here. I will rescue Carl. Then he's going to find the boss. Nice. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go fan out and go look for the boss. You did not see me. I am not here. Alright, I'm looking for a boss man. He's not here. Over here. He should be talking. They're usually at the back center. There's a wanderer. Is he over here? Nope, not here. He's often right around here somewhere. Rummage. Here, on my way, Professor. He's over here in the back corner. I'm a-coming. Really? I didn't see him back here. Where is he? Is he here? Oh, he's here. There he is. Sneaky bastard. I'll debuff him and then drain his psyche. Drain psyche! It's actually devour psyche on the side. Drain's got a better ring to it, though. Well, that was like the fastest we've ever done this. Holy hell, that was good.
Nice. Yeah.
We are moving. We are just moving, folks. Now where are we off to? Take book. Alright. Book him down. So yeah, I watched, so apparently, North Sea Hijack was also released under another name, but it was just Folks. Or Fox,
Oh, yeah.
which was
Yeah.
more his character's name. What an odd character,
Yes.
too.
But with two small F's in front.
Yeah, two small F's, which I had to look that up, and apparently that is derived from Old English, because that's how they used to print a capital F. Around the 13th or 14th century, that's how they would put a capital F. So any name starting with F would have the two small F's instead of, because the capital F didn't exist yet. I was also recently watching a rather interesting, informative video. I might post it if anyone's interested in the chat, but somebody on YouTube did some research into the history of the Blue Oyster Cult symbol, which is known the hooked cross, and where it comes from. And it comes from an artist named David Gowlick, who was a fascinating visual artist, but he was paid $500 by RCA Records to do the artwork for the first few albums, and he was a seriously strange guy. He vanished. No one knows what happened to him. He kind of vanished, but he was a student of history and mysticism and symbology, and he studied ancient languages, especially that of the ancient Greeks and the Egyptians. And he created this symbol based on several other symbols that were found in alchemy and in certain languages. And he tried to create a symbol that had a sense of both a kind of futurism and kind of occult past all in one. So it kind of sparked the imagination but really didn't mean anything. And so he created the symbol. This is true, oddly enough, and instead of wanting royalties for it, he just gave it to the band. He said, no, this is for you guys. You can have this. And they've used it ever since. Apparently, it's on almost every single one of their album covers, I think, except for 2. And 2 of the ones that it's on, without a micron, like without a really high-density microscope, you'd never see it. So it's hidden on a couple. But it's apparently on most of the albums. But so it was funny because the press ate it up at the time. Because back in the early 70s, the Oyster Cult formed kind of as an American answer to Black Sabbath. That was supposed to be their role in metal. That they were America's metal band into mysticism of the strange and unusual. And the truth of the matter is they weren't. They were just a bunch of nerds. They were comic book and sci-fi nerds that formed a band. And they were incredibly lyrical. Like their lyrics. Amazing telling stories, but they would allude to mysticism and the occult and stuff, but not really mean any of it. Like it was just an inside joke because they were too smart for that. But really, really cool band. Still not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Which,
speaking about cool band,
yeah,
but I went to see one on Thursday last week.
Oh, nice.
Long time. You undoubtedly have heard the Ukulele Orchestra of Great Britain.
I would have gone to see that for sure. Greb would have been there.
They were absolutely amazing. I went with a friend who didn't know what they were about, and she was absolutely blown away.
Huh?
Because she wasn't expecting. But going back to what part of the evening was. They did mashups, and
oh, nice.
Honestly, a mashup between Paranoid, the Black Sabbath,
oh, nice.
and the Can is something to be beheld.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they are incredibly talented, and yeah, there is a rich vein on YouTube. They've been going since the 90s.
Oh, very cool.
And they are.
I like a good mashup.
Yep.
The my favorite mashup artist is a YouTube sensation, a guy by the name of oh my god, his name is Mike Geyer. He's better known to the world as Puddles Pity Party. You know Puddles the Clown?
Yeah.
He does some amazing mashups.
Yes.
His name is Dave. I think his name is David Geyer or Mike Geyer. I think it's Mike Geyer. It is Mike Geyer. He's like almost 7 feet tall. He's a big damn guy.
Yeah, Folsom Prison Blues and Pinball
That's
Wizard.
the one I was going to tell you about.
Yeah,
that mashup is uncanny. Sure plays a mean pinball. And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
First time you hear that mashup. He also does one for Frozen. That's really good.
Yeah. Well, the performance the other night was... they did an a cappella version of Pinball Wizard, which was
very cool.
Very, very, very funny.
That's really fun stuff. But Geyer's amazing. He does so many outstanding songs. He does Leonard Cohen so beautifully.
Betty does, yes.
Yes, he does Hallelujah. That'll make you just... it renews my faith in humanity. It's so good. It's like, god damn, is that beautiful. There's a 8-minute video online you can watch where he actually shows the pre-show routine of him putting on the makeup and preparing for the show, then going out to the crowd with his lantern. The lantern, as he walks through the crowd, reminds me of one of my favorite figures of Greek mythology. It wasn't mythology; it was a real philosopher. So Sherlock Holmes' brother used to go to a place called the Diogenes Club.
Diogenes Club, yeah.
And the Diogenes was a real guy. He was a Greek philosopher that supposedly used to roam the streets of Athens in broad daylight carrying a lantern in search of an honest man. Interesting guy. Oh, I see how it's going to be. You guys are coming up here. I'll do this, this, and this.
They had trolls back in that day, those days too.
Yep. But, yeah, I always thought him carrying the lantern was something similar. It's like ties to old Greek mythology tradition. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, nope, there's a glowing here. We're done. We made our way through the bell. There we go. Now we have to kidnap a technician, I think. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oh, call it in first. Alright, same one. Now, here's what I like to do. If we see the guy, we're not going to rescue him right away, folks. We're going to find him first, and we got to find out where the computer is. And before we free him, I like to clear a path between him. Oh, shit, they're right here in the doorway. Oh, my God. Canadian Army's right here. Okay, let me go scout for the guy. I'm going to go... Don't follow me in, folks. Do not follow me in. I'm going to go in here and see if either the computer or the technician's in here. The technician is here. Okay, so go upstairs. Leave that room alone. We're going to go find the computer. We're going to clear to the computer, then we're going to come back for him. Because otherwise we'll have endless ambushes the moment he's freed, and it will be a nightmare. Alright, so we're going to clear our way. Hopefully the computer's in this room. So we know where he is at least, which is good. But there are 4 floors to this freaking facility, and I can't believe how many floors are above us. Because usually just the first 2 floors ever get used on this map. It's a very strange map for an escort. Okay, let me go look in here. Okay, wait here, folks. I'll see if the computer's in here. It is. The computer's here. Okay, so clear here. We got to clear here, and then we got to line to the back. Oh, that's gonna be a short trip. So I go back downstairs, we'll free him, and then we'll just escort him to the computer. There we go. How about that? It's a little more complicated when he's out in the hallway. Then it sucks, because then you can kind of free him by accident right away, and I've had that happen. And then we got to scout and deal with ambushes and pull him along. Let's go back downstairs. We'll bring him up here. Well, they're making it easy on us. Knock on wood. Hey, folks. Drain, Psyche. Oh, shit. I got smacked. I don't have an absorb shield at this level. Oh, they nerfed all my crap. Bastards. They had resist debuff? Who did that to me? All my resists were gone for a second there. They're slowly coming back.
One of those sergeants had the...
That Wawa arrow, I think, the nullifier.
Yeah.
But it used to be wah, 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 wah. I didn't hear it, though.
Yeah.
I didn't see one.
Yeah.
Did they change how the nullifiers work? Nice, confused. Oh, inspirations if you need them. Wow, Longo was tough at this level. Alright, buddy, you're with me. I gotta turn off my stealth, or he won't. Alright, let's lead him there.
You got this.
I got my stealth turned off. Let's go.
Yeah, but you bought the Dark Grant invisibility. That might stay on.
Oh, and I'm being attacked. Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna lead him upstairs. There you go.
It's still following me, so...
He's following me still. That's good. Alright, here we go. Yeah. We cleared our way to the computer. This is good. They're going to keep coming. This is surprisingly difficult. Oh, why am I invisible? Somebody's giving.
because of grant
I
invisibility.
should be able to get rid of it. Where is it?
Yeah, it's on your temp powers and you.
Oh,
to
yeah.
switch
I
off
took it by mistake. I forgot about this. Where is it? Oh, there it is there. Can I get rid of it? I should be able to.
You can
Right.
basically.
Delete. I can't get rid of it. That's stupid. And we got ambush. Son of a bitch. I don't. Yeah, I think it's under temp. You have to right click it in here. Grant visibility. Delete power. There. Yes. There. I got rid of my grant invisibility for a second. Because it was kicking back in. Then he'd stop following me.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Let's go. I forgot I took that thing. I thought somebody else was doing Grant Invis and casting it on us. Alright. Come on, let's go to the computer, buddy. He's following me.
Yeah, it's different from the illusionist power. You give it to somebody else. You give it to yourself. But,
Right, yep.
You get.
It can be nice, because you can stack
Yeah,
that
yeah.
with stealth and have full invis. Early level, which is kind of nice, but I'll turn that back on.
Yeah, but if you got a.
And now finale.
Yeah.
Alright, Bat Demon time.
Yeah, if you got an escort like that, it's a. Yeah, it's all. Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Make another purple. Go there. Pop this. Oh, I got reds and purples and greens. Uh-oh, where's Professor Poison? Did they go through the door? Oh no! Oh, that's there's a DC. Oh, it's Mage. The Mage DC. Uh-oh, they may have DC'd. Or fallen asleep. One or the other. They have passed out at their keyboard. What battle? What skill? It's a pity you waste your talents. Bye. Dang. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go looking for the altars if you guys want to sit tight. I've got full invis. And combat jumping for getting around, so I can go... Oh, there's one here. Oh, it's guarded. Son of B. Everything here has to die. Well, fiddlesticks. Fine, I'll kill my way through this. Sometimes it isn't guarded or it's in a spot where I can line of sight it, but it's in the middle of this group, so everything here has to die. I really do miss my Aura of Madness, though. Or my Aura of Insanity. Huzzah! Wait a minute. What? And huzzah! Hello. Oh, crap. There we go. Sweet. And we are out of here. Alright, that's one down. Let's go find 4 more. Hopefully the other 4 aren't as well guarded. Nothing back here. Just skipping this one. Check this way next. Oh, there is back here. Oh, guess what? It's not really guarded. I can stand behind this and hide. I'm line of sighted behind the thing. Look at it. Good, that one's done. There's COT back here. Waiting for my stealth to get. Oh, I'm not monitoring my stealth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't need smashing and lethal resistance monitored. Stop displaying that, and let's give me 1 second, folks. Monitor my PvE stealth radius. There, thank you. Let me go down. There. When I see green numbers, it means I can move again. That is a Dythok trick right there, and it's awesome. All right, heading to the next one. Let's go check this way. Get through here. Oh, hello. It's here. Oh, I might be able to hide behind it. Hold on, hold on. Guess what? Guess what? I'm shorter than it, and I think I can line of sight behind it. I'm not here. You don't see me. Stop pretending like you see me. Oh, they do see me. Oops. Hey, I got it. I'm going to back up a bit so I don't get the others. Green, purple. Take that, Harold. There. Oh, I just left a whole pile of dead things in my wake. And my stealth is going to be back. Oh, it's on 35 feet. 3, 2, there we go, 65. Let's go. What a weird turn through here. Where am I supposed to go to get out of here? Over this way? Oh, damn it. Okay, what the hell? This is such a weird turn. Over here. Okay, up this way. Whew! That's a weird twisty one. Alright, that one's done. I'll check up here now. Oh, it is here. Wait, can I hide behind it this time? I'm hiding behind the thing. Nobody sees me. I'm not really here. Ha-ha! That time it worked. I'm going to back up before they see me. In case one of them decides to grow a brain and turn around. Well guarded, man. Good job. Alright, we need to find one more, and then it's demon stopping time. I'll check this way. There's COT up here. Is it back here? Nope, I checked down here. Oh shit, I fell into the pit. It's not down here anywhere. I do not see one down here. Alright, so it's not here. I'll check the next hallway over. Check this way. It is not back here. Moving on. I try not to fall into the lava and give myself away. I will go this way now. Northwest. It's not here either. There's a little... It is not here. Alright, we'll keep looking. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock? Wait, oh. Alright, I'll head that way. I missed a hallway here somewhere. Alright, I'll check this way. Whee! Aha! Good call. We have found it. And there's nobody near it. Alright, me back in the center. It's AV stopping time, folks. But there, as soon as my stealth kicks back in. is he? He's rising from the pits. Where's the bastard? Show yourself, demon.
Oh.
He's talking. Oh, there he is. I see him. You guys want to come to me? There's a space here. He's there. Do you want to deal with the ambushes first? Oh, we got a ton here. Let's deal with these ads first. And then we'll pull in here. We don't want to fight AV and tons of ads, too. It's the Fried Chicken Strike Force. Evil drumsticks. Alright, let's see if he'll come back this way. Oh, he hit me with fire. Is he coming? He's coming! There he comes. You can tell he's in charge. He has arms. Basil the Imprisoned.
Ooh, he's going down quick.
Yeah, he is. We got a lot of damage in this team. We got Blaster, 2 Brutes, and a Sentinel. There's no way he lives long. And we got it. And I leveled. Sweet.
Nice.
That's got 20 hit merits. I'll take it. Well done, folks. Alright, next up will be a Pawsey 1 and 2, and I'm going to switch to my Dominator for that because he's so useful. I can't believe how much AoE control my Arsenal Dominator gets at level 20. It's crazy. Well, I think it caps at 16, but you get everything up to it, including level 20. Alright, let's drop an O portal here, folks, so you can get the heck out of here, and then we're going to alt. I got a badge. Yeah, what badge did I get? Dependable, Scrounger, Salesman, Trailblazer. How about that? You're falling asleep, Mage? No, that's alright. Take care, sir. I think the one you're looking for is probably this one. Oh, I gotta click first. Oh, I think you probably want this one. Oh, yeah. That works for you. The disappearing act, but this is the other one, and people are falling asleep.
Now, it's time for bed.
I'll see you down the road, Mage. Thanks for stopping by. Don't be a stranger. Hope work's going well. Must be busy during the summer season. We'll see you again soon, I hope. Alright, let's park this guy here. Till all my stuff back on. Get him incarnate. Is there anything here I want to finish? Alpha, how close are we to getting Alpha? I'd like to get Alpha done. Oh, I need a P-Num. Oh, I get this done. Hold on. I need one more friggin' shard. Are you friggin' kidding me? Can I got 2 Notice of the Well. Can I break this down? So if we go here, can we upgrade Notice of the Well to threads? What if I want shards? Breakdown. One shard. No, it's not going to work. Damn it. There we go. Break down an alpha component to 4 to 6 shards. There we go. Yes, do that. There. So now I get the P-Num. This stuff's only good for your alpha. You might as well use it. There we go. We'll get that made. And now we're going to Radial, and we're going to grab... Oh, I've already got the self-evolving. I just need a meditation and a super. I already got the paper. Nice. Now we just want a meditation and a super. And look at this. We got our tier 4 alpha done tonight. Sweet. I'll take that. Huzzah! Alright. Sweet. Here we go. And the rest we'll work on later. Got some interesting recipes. Alright, I am alting, folks. We'll meet up in Steel Canyon for Pawsey 1 and 2 if there are any takers. And I will grab my Dominator. There he is. I guess I must have done a Posy 1 and 2 recently because he's here on the Cryptic Lounge. That was, Alright, let's head to Steel Canyon. Dun, dun. Base portal. Whoop, boink. Alright, off to Steel Canyon. Alright, we have got a backhammer. Make it deep. We have got... Is that a grab tapping their foot there?
Mhm.
Is grab here? That is a grab. It's a grab Laja. Grab, have you ever seen the movie North Sea Hijack? I highly recommend it. The ending is delightful.
Who are you?
I love the ending. I won't spoil the ending.
You sons of bitches!
Ah, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The ending's great. You don't go in for medals. A bunch of nonsense. Medals are a bunch of nonsense, Theostar. Who the hell would want a medal?
6th slot, energy, negative energy resistance, 4.5%.
Who did?
I have not seen that movie, but I've seen Folks.
Well, that's the name of the movie. That's Folks. It goes by
I know,
two names.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know.
It is delightful. First time I'd seen it. And hell of a cast. Holy shit.
Yeah, I like Roger Moore in that one.
Roger Moore. You got James Mason, who's always good. You had Anthony Perkins as a better than average Bond villain, really. He's really quite good. You had Michael Parks, who is an underrated actor. I've seen him in a lot of things. And you had
Tarantino.
David Hedison, who had played Felix Leiter in 2 or 3 of the Bond movies during the Timothy Dalton era. And during one Roger, he was also Felix Leiter in Live and Let Die. So he was a transitional character. Because he was Felix Leiter for Roger Moore and then for Timothy Dalton.
Didn't Joe Don Baker also play Felix in one movie?
He played someone else. He played another...
Oh, I played somebody else, okay.
So he was a villain in one movie. He was Brad Whitaker, the arms dealer. But he also played...
He played a CIA guy, right?
He did, and I'm trying to think of his name. It's on the tip of my brain. Wade something. His name was... Okay, hold on. James Bond characters. It was Wade something. Jack Wade. That was it. Jack Wade, CIA.
Back when he was taking a break from harassing kids while driving around in his red.
Yeah. He had an interesting career. He did a lot of B stuff, but he was also in some pretty decent movies, too. Say, he was Walking Tall, man. He was Buford T. Justice. We got a Wisp there.
Speaking of interesting careers, I can't remember the actor's name, but he played one of the cops that was watching over Hannibal Lecter in that hotel room.
Oh, yeah, that's Charles Napier.
He did a bunch of stuff with, what's his name? God, the one that did all those movies, Cat, Pussycat.
Oh, yeah.
Kill, Kill. Yeah. Who's that director?
No, Faster Pussycat? Oh, shit. Was that wasn't Corman, was it?
No. He also did Return to the Valley of the Dolls.
Oh, okay.
Russ Meyer.
Yeah.
So he did a bunch of Russ Meyer movies back in the day. And it's
Charles Napier has been in a lot of good movies. He was in The Grifters. He's been in a lot of things, but he was also famously the voice of Jay Sherman's boss on The Critic. That was him. He played Duke. What's his name there? I can't remember his name. Oh my god.
Talk about an interesting career, though.
Yeah, real strange. A lot of really interesting movies. Had a great voice, and he was in Blues Brothers. He was Bob's Country Bunker. He was the head of the, that's right. He had his glue stuck to the accelerator, his foot stuck to the accelerator. He's been in a lot of movies over the years. He's got a great gravelly voice. He was not Buford T. Justice. That was Jackie Gleason. Was it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Buford
Yeah,
Pusser.
yeah.
That's it. Sorry. I got the names mixed up. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, he was Buford Pusser. And he was also Mitchell. In the final episode of Mystery Science Theater to feature Joel as the host, at least until recently. We've got 4 takers. Is anyone else coming along, folks? Let's see if we have any other friends on the list. This is, I mean, if you want to make the most merits out of this, you should probably do it backwards and do 2 first, but you're talking about 2 extra merits. I really don't care. Instead of getting, so this will be worth 22 merits. It would be worth 26, so I think it's worth, you get, yeah.
Money for the badges.
Doing it for the badges. Anyone else coming? I mean, you can solo both of these. You can solo part 2 even. Like, there's a great spot to pull Dr. Voslok too. I pull him downstairs to the ground floor to the other water, because he'll follow you, and then take him out there, and then you have just enough time to take him out a second time before his first ambush even reaches you. Because he will follow you to the ends of the earth, that guy. Alright, if no one else is coming along, we're going to get started here. Pause 1 and 2, and then we'll play it by ear. We'll see what we want to do next. So I did a check today. The mastermind's up to about 930 million.
Nice.
So yeah, when I get just the other side of $1 billion, I'll buy everything and all the shit he's going to need.
I lost a very promising Iron Man character.
Oh,
soloing a
no.
Posse 2. Yeah. I was actually kind of holding my own against him up on the ramp there, and then the first ambush just took me out.
The explosions, no AoE
Explosions,
defense.
yeah.
All right, here we go, folks. We are officially out the door. Let's do this. Not exactly close to. I did not click that well. I apologize. I have clicked things
Behind
better.
The building. Behind the building, in the sewer grate,
I think
down
what
in the well.
yeah, I think what impressed me most in the movie, Roger Moore, by the way, I've never seen him play such an arrogant, brash character before. He's usually
Have
more
you not
polished.
seen him as Bond?
Well, in Bond, he's polished, right?
He's pretty arrogant.
He is, but in this, holy hell! And he's sexist. He hates all women, which is totally not Bond.
Misogynistic, yeah.
Very misogynistic. He had to quit the private club he was a member of because he found out they started admitting women. He's he's an absolute, just binge drinking alcoholic. He's such an interesting character. Love the ricochet shot. It's so much fun. Oh, there's a group downstairs.
The Sentinel you were just playing.
Yeah.
Did you take the tier 9?
No, I didn't have room for it.
Interesting.
I know a lot of
I'm
people
facing
seem to
the same
like
dilemma.
it. Here's my
I'm
problem.
facing the same dilemma, yeah.
If you're survivable enough, it's a 6-second fear that gives you slightly more hit points and it's not perma. You can't make it perma. So you get a 6-second fear, and you get slightly more health for 45 seconds. It's not even for a decent duration of time. Like, I looked at the numbers, and I'm like, this thing just does not add up for me. And I've heard people say, well, it helps keep you in the fight longer. And I said, yeah, several inspirations, but they don't take up one of my powers, right? So it's one of these things where if you build a character well enough and survivable enough, are you even going to use the power? If it had another effect to it, I'm like, yeah, it's a 6-second fear, but fear's not going to save you. First of all, you do any damage, they can still shoot you. Like, if it was a hold or a stun, that would be something. A stun would be better, but it's a 6-second, even then it would be a 6-second, control. On most teams, who cares? So it's highly situational.
Yeah, like I said, I'm facing that same dilemma. I was considering not taking it. I'm glad to hear you didn't take it.
We crunched the numbers on a few things. First of all, I was a little iffy on how the Aura of Insanity worked, but get this. It only has a mag 1, but as you put in duration, it's in the small print. The more duration you give to your control powers in that power, it also affects the magnitude. Duration affects magnitude, and it says it in the small print. So if you give it more fear or hold duration or whatever set you put in there, it also affects the magnitude of the control power. Which I thought that's weird. That's the only power I know that works that way. So I just put a regular Hameo in there because it doesn't cost any end. So I found with an accuracy Mez Hameo, it was good. I didn't even have to slot it. And it does quite a bit of control. Do we want to clear? Oh, we're going to stop that. We're good. So I had to kill the ambush because if they shoot at me, I have to kill them back.
Did you end up putting a hold proc in Aura of Madness?
No, because there was only a 1 in 5 chance it would even be a hold. So it seemed like I just put an accuracy mez in there and called it. What impresses me more is that it applies all the debuffs, which is nice. So it has like a minus to hit debuff. I think it has a damage debuff. It's got a few debuffs that are
I noticed
associated with it.
It hits the confuse very often. I was thinking about maybe doing that propagating confuse.
That would be good. The confuse, and I've noticed the fear triggers a lot.
Fear triggers a lot too.
I don't notice the hold, but the problem is the hold. It looks like they're just like having a headache or something. It's, hold and stun look very similar.
I've seen the holds, and I was going to take also the single target hold attack. 'Cause
Right.
I'm taking the psionic, and I figured maybe I can stack up some holding there, and it might prove
Yeah,
interesting.
let me look at the build real quick because it was an incredibly tight build. Let
Yeah.
me see here. I'm always a little slot starved. Let's look at my builds. That was for Kroger. So I don't think I slotted it for anything. Yeah, I just put a level 53 accuracy mez piece in there and called it a day. Other than that, he's immune to slow. He's got really good. No, he's not. He's only 75% immune to slow.
Oh, really?
That's not bad. Yeah,
That's not like you.
no. While you're surrounded, you can actually get more slow protection.
Yes, actually, you have on auto that other that hit point buff thing, because that will keep you slow protection.
Oh, really? Hold on. Let me take a look.
I think that's why statically you're only at 75.
Oh, maybe.
You'll easily stack two. And it's
One of
20 a
these
pop.
has. Which one gives the slow resist?
It's the it's the one that gives you the temp hit points.
Oh, the psychic barrier.
Psychic barrier.
It
So I was
doesn't
like,
mention
look
it here. Let me take a look at it. Oh, it
it
does.
definitely
It's
does.
40% for 45 seconds. So long as it comes back within 45, and mine's perma by quite a
Yeah.
bit,
Oh, it's easy to make perma.
and it stacks
So-
with itself.
Yeah, you got a couple stacks. I was rocking 3 stacks at a time.
Yeah, that's about what I'm looking at. Pretty close to it, because I've also got a chance to recharge in my targeted AoE. Because with dual pistol, even though once you pick an ammo type, you lose the knockback and it becomes something else. I guess the powers still trigger for the knockback recharge proc, even though it's not doing knockback.
Right.
So it's kind of nice.
I was thinking maybe I don't need the winters across the board, but you know what? I like the added defense at the 5th and 6th tier. So
Yeah. If there was something, if I had the extra power slot and there was a mule for it, but you have to slot it for it to be effective, I think. Oh, we already got the box. Okay.
did we? I didn't.
I grabbed it.
Very nice.
Nicely done. Yeah, we did a Mortimer Cal before this, and wow, it was fast.
You
Yeah,
did. You didn't do a Mortimer Cal.
No, we did a Virtual Terracos. Sorry, Mortimer Cal.
Virtual Terracos,
sorry,
right.
Virtual Terracos. I was
Yeah.
getting mixed up.
I was audio monitoring.
Yes, Virtual Terracos, but I think we lucked out the technician map. It was the first 2 rooms, which was a very easy, kind of patrol, or not patrol, but an escort. And then the rescue the foreman. It was the first spawn position, and then we found the boss right away. I think we finished that thing in 2 minutes. It was really fast.
Bringing them all.
And the AV at the end did not live very long at all. I mean, with a blaster, 2 brutes, and a sentinel, it was over. I didn't see who our controller did. What debuff did they have? Were they poison?
Oh God.
That was Mage. Mage was playing Dr. Poison or Professor Poison.
Yeah.
So if there was
Yeah,
poison,
yeah,
those debuffs
yeah.
would have been nasty.
Yeah. Came back in at the end. So.
Right.
So
I thought he was
Does
playing
he, yeah.
possum because he was asleep. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it
Sorry,
was
dude.
too. Oh, they all died. So the new difficulty changes to ESO Grab aren't terrible. They only affect overworld travel only. So if you want to make money, you can. So if you manage to run in the ultimate, which is where you're taking, and this is true, you do 80% less damage to enemies and take 600% more. If you can make that work, you get 200% more gold. That seems like a lot for the trouble.
I'm still on sabbatical.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the Shia Gorath update. It comes out in August.
And actually, you make more money crafting anyway. You got to get a
You
parade
do.
of alts going. It's stupid how much
The
money.
game doesn't really reward farming. You don't really farm for gold.
No, you craft
You-
the gold.
You craft for gold, you farm for drops. You know, you farm various dungeons to get the gear you need. But I do like their system that even the rare stuff will eventually drop if you do it long enough. Because every time you bind something, it checks it off the drop list. So that you will eventually get one of everything. So on a long enough timeline, you will eventually get all the pieces you need.
And consider this, right? You roll just an alt you don't even care about. And
Yeah.
you start farming with it every day. You
Oh,
will
yeah.
level up from doing those quests.
It
So
doesn't take long
you
to
can-
hit
you
max skill either.
Well, yeah, and you can keep incrementing. You know, I could do the higher difficulty materials, blah blah blah.
Yep.
And then, if you want to keep that character and you want to do something with it, well, you can respec.
Oh yeah.
Or if you don't care, just delete it, and then roll up what you want. So, but in the meantime, you should have your whole account full of crafters.
One thing I'm looking forward to is that they're making major changes to alchemy now. So there's going to be more reason to take alchemy, because alchemy will now have stat bonuses and other values so it'll be more worthwhile. Because nobody really uses alchemy except to create health potions every now and then, and that's about it. And they said, no, we're changing that. They're also changing the duration of potions, how well they work, their effectiveness, and there's going to be way more bonuses for alchemy, and there's going to be new abilities to unlock and new alchemical reagents, which is kind of nice.
I mostly use the free potions you get.
Yeah.
I don't even make anything.
On my Nightblade, I learned a concoction that gives him complete invisibility for 12 seconds, gives him health regen and like 9,000 heal, and then it also gives him plus 3,000 or 3,700 to his crit rating for 37 seconds after he drinks the potion. So it becomes completely invisible, gets higher crit rating, and he gets a heal, all at the same time. And I'm like, that's like the ultimate Nightblade heal potion. So tomorrow night will be Lobby night. We'll be working on the Mastermind. I forget what level we left him off at. I think it was like level 22. 22 blue side means we'll be running a Talos contact probably, or Independent Sport.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh,
really
that was me?
well done.
Oh, thanks.
I had to check my mail for Magic the Gathering, and I have so many packs of. Oh my God! Samway, did you watch when I reinstalled the game? Thankfully, they rolled back to the last time I played the game and gave me all the event packs for each expansion. So at this, I spent 2 hours looking through packs at the start of my stream last time. But I really enjoyed it. I think we might have to squeeze in some time for more Magic games. It's just a lot of fun. I hate to say it, Ori gave me the bug. I completely admit that I'm stealing a page from Ori's recent playlist. And I've been watching him play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! But it was fun to watch him play cards. Yeah, at least Magic's something I know. I've been playing Magic for over 30 years, you know, and so I'm
Wow,
I'm
the game's that
experienced.
old. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah. I started collecting it in high school. Before I could drive, I was collecting Magic cards.
First time I ever even saw it was the first PAX East I went to. They were giving out free decks.
Oh, yeah. I wish I'd kept a lot of my cards. It pains me. All the dual lands we sold back to the shop for $20 a piece, and we thought we were getting a good price. They're all worth $500 now. It's like, God damn it, I literally gave away thousands.
I got that deck somewhere. I wonder if it's worth any money.
It might be. Some of those cards and some of those decks were probably never reprinted.
Quite hear it.
It's down below us, I think. Is it up on the catwalk above us, maybe? Can it spawn up there? There's a catwalk up here, isn't there? No, there
It
isn't.
wasn't directly below us.
I'm going to drop down. Sometimes it's on the rocky ledge.
Oh, you know what? It might be up on the dais.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's just, you know, because
Oh, it's in the back corner here in the cave underneath. I got it. Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting things. We got it. We can go.
Yeah, this is the little nook they have there.
Yeah, that was nice. Du, du, du.
Yeah, and Ardrea's Conan server, they were doing a double crafting weekend. So
Nice.
I was listening to you guys while I had to get some crafting done.
I got a TT. I'll fire it off. We got a TT.
Or,
incoming.
sorry, harvesting.
There we go. TT incoming.
Yeah.
Sorry about the roof of the city hall. Is this City Hall? This is City Hall, right?
Yeah.
This one is City Hall. Yes.
Yeah. The one in Steel Canyon is a police department, right? Or what's that one? The one in Kings Row?
Yeah, it's not City Hall.
It's a civil building. It's a civic building of some kind, but I can't remember what.
Yeah.
I thought it was like the Paragon City Police Department or something. Like every neighborhood has their own. I don't know. It's weird. Because you
Well, they
also,
all-
yeah, you fight blue steel on the roof of that building, don't you?
So they all have their own
Yeah,
police
the
department.
radio,
They're
the
smaller.
radio mission
Right.
detectives are at a police station, but yeah, that's got like a police headquarters type feel of it.
It does a little bit.
Could be where they have the courts and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, it could be the courthouse.
Ah,
Never
yeah.
thought of that. Because you should have a
That's a
courthouse, the
good
main
point,
courthouse.
yeah.
Because usually
Still
the
good,
courthouse
right?
and the often they're tied into the main police headquarters as well, or at least they're very close to each other.
Nice, confused.
That smoke bomb is so damn useful. I like the way it transitions from just minus perception.
We might be due for an ambush. I don't see any more of the patrollers.
Oh, incoming! I'll slow him down.
Yeah.
I'll stun the. Oh, I stunned a couple.
I'll collect them.
I got ice behind us, so that should help too if they get too close.
Okay. Oh, double ambush.
Oh, I'll drop a sleep gas down there so that'll intermittently disperse them. That slave is nice too. It keeps re-triggering. Oh, and this
Yeah, those
just
are the
came
best.
back.
It's like electric control that,
Oh
that
yeah.
patch.
Oh yeah.
God
That
damn,
is a
I love
sweet,
this
sweet
character.
patch.
This character is. I cannot believe how much AoE control they give this Dominator at level 15. Level 15, I'm sitting here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 AoEs at 15. That's insane. It's crazy. I'm going to start playing again. It's been fun. It has been fun, Samurai. Well, you know, maybe we'll do... it won't be every Friday, but I'm thinking Friday nights. It was fun to stream at that hour. I enjoyed it. So maybe every now and then I'll throw in a bonus Magic stream if people are interested in checking it out. I've been struggling to balance my current deck. Here's the thing, though. The difficulty ramps up very quickly. Like what bracket you're in.
Is it PvP only, or do you play against?
You can also
do
play against the computer, but you're supposed to play
Okay.
against other people online. But yeah,
Got it.
there's different way. Different. I haven't done any of the event stuff yet, so I wouldn't even know what they would be like. But they've got like multiplayer tables and different events. I just don't think I have enough cards that I can adequately put together, like even the base requirements for some of them. So. Now, if it was real life and I could use my actual collection, it would be a joke. It pains me when I see some of my favorite cards the other players are using and I don't have them yet. I'm like, damn it. The lands especially. The lands are what bug me. I hate building decks with lands that come into play tapped. If a land comes into play tapped and you can't use it the turn it comes into play, it better do something amazing. Because it just slows you down. Alright, I've smoked the corner, so people can sneak around, hopefully. Slick.
He's like those summoning Banished Pantheon. Like,
Right.
I don't care what you do to me, those things are gonna get launched, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He lays out that earthquake no
It
matter
is,
what happens.
it is very rare that you can get in before he gets over.
Well, now it's like trying to stop the Nemesis generals from putting out the weather machine. Can't be done.
Same thing, same ilk.
Can't
yeah.
be done. Just like you try to stop the Devouring Earth Guardians from dropping the Cairns. Can't be done.
Yeah.
That Cairn's going down. There's nothing you can do about it. Alright, so someone up here. We got guys in opposite directions here. That Ruin Mage.
Oh, we're in a position now, it's easy enough to do the front.
Okay, yeah, I think so.
Oh well, actually we'll get one on the way apparently.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tight circle of POIs, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. You know what? I was going to change something on this guy. I think. Yeah, mind over body. I was going to slot. Oh, yeah. I was going to take something out. And I think. Let's see what it was. Was it maneuvers or weave? Cloaking device. I got to look at the build because I was going to sneak in another 3% AoE defense on this build. Oh, I'll look at it after. We're doing a build night, and I noticed that it could have been a little bit better.
Go across first.
Cross first, then down. Build for this guy. Hold on. File open. Let's see here. Hero builds. So I think I made a change to this. Oh yeah, mind over body gets changed. Cloaking device is getting 2 pieces. Oh yeah. Yep. I'll fix it after. Thankfully, with the new changes, it's not so difficult switching stuff around. You just gotta unslot and then move stuff over, and it's not terrible. Certainly saves a lot of work now. So we got, oh, these guys, this guy didn't trigger. Oh, he's over here. He's further on. Okay. That trick shot is so much damn fun. I like the trick shot, and I like Elec Control's Jolting Chain. Jolting Chain is the most juvenile, just absolute bullying power. It's like, why do you keep falling down? Why do you keep falling down? Why do you keep falling down?
Why are you punching yourself?
It's,
Oh, somebody triggered it.
not yet, because we have one more to rescue.
Oh,
We're good.
oh, we got one more.
Yeah, they're at opposite ends here. I didn't. Wait, where is he? Were these runners from the previous group? Oh, yeah. He's free now.
Yeah, the group was up here. I
Okay.
thought we'd cleared it, but I guess not.
Ghost must have run off.
Yeah.
Alright, we are good to go. By the time we get through the ambushes and the group on the left, my Dominate should be back to charge to full and ready to go again.
I sure hope so.
Nice.
Counting on it.
Alright, we're going to do
We like
this.
the I win button.
It's silly how easy it is with that now. Because they don't have full domination.
Nope.
It's unfair. It's not really fair.
Yeah, it's terrible. They
Yeah.
really should do something about it.
I'm guessing
Maybe in
you,
the future.
do you have an Arsenal controller or Dominator yet, Grev? Because the ice flow is pretty nice.
So, you know, I'm not big on Dominators. I have the one that you made the spec for me.
Oh,
and
nice.
it's fantastic, but there's just a lot of things you got to keep clicking to keep everything
Yeah.
going. It's just a lot of...
When I forget to click the holodom, I just curse everything. It's like, damn it.
Well, I put the Dom on perma, so everything else I got to click.
Right.
You know, the hasten, et cetera, et cetera. And it's just a lot of overhead for me. Although I guess it's not like ESO when you think about it.
Yeah. We got ambush behind, finally coming.
Did we get all three up front?
I'm gonna drop a liquid nitrogen
Yes, I think we
behind
did.
us.
Wow, it's fast.
That was fast. We got ads over here. There's a ghost flying around over here. Kick his butt. Numpty. There we go. They can't quite reach us. Yeah, the I win button's ready to go. I'll just keep it at full.
Oh,
That ghost must have run off.
Yes, I've got it targeted. I think.
Oh, good.
It's
I'm looking
covering
for...
oh, there he is. Yep. Good job.
Alright, there we go.
about. Ah, yeah.
Alright, left side first. I know I'm working on the event stuff. Oh, nice! I want to try some of the event stuff. It does sound interesting. But gonna stun that guy before he toggles us. I gotta give props to just how well organized the COT is in terms of annoyance. When you got Ruined Mages with force fields and minus to hit from Earthquake, then you've got Ghosts that toggle minus to hit toggles, and every hit does minus accuracy. It's just like, it just stacks on more and
I also
more.
got the habit of running off and disappearing for a bit.
Yeah.
I didn't get health. That was weird.
They got the Earththorn casters with minus defense. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Alright, I have the I win button. I'm hitting it. I'm launching a stun into the crowd. And a sleep. And some
Targeting
ice.
your doppelganger first.
And some smoke. That does not look good for them.
Oh,
Oh my god. There. Huh. Alright.
you were picking on me only because I'm little.
Snap kick. Damn, take that. 26 minutes? That's pretty damn
There you
good.
go.
They don't get much faster than that for part one. Usually it takes about 40 minutes each to run one of those, but no, we smoked that. That was good. Back for part two, folks.
Helps it's a four-man team.
That too. You know, the group size is scale. I'll go through base, actually, because it's a quicker walk from base.
Really?
I get long range, I suppose.
Long range is the quickest.
That's right. My base got 2 load screens. Steel Canyon. Here we go. Da-da-da. Part 2 takes a little longer. You got way more to do in part 2. Alrighty. Does anyone else want to come along for part 2? It's actually worth 26 merits if you missed out on part 1. Ooh, I can make a low-level gift to the ancients. I'm going to do that because that'll sell. Gift to the ancients is good money. It's going to cost me about 520,000 or 530,000 when you factor in the rare. Ooh, I can make a stagger. I can make a volley fire. I can flip that stuff. There we go. Nice. How much do you think this gift?
I can make a red fortune. Aha.
Ooh, I sold some stuff. Let me see. How much is gifted? Oh, I got other stuff to flip. What the hell? Gift to the entrance is worth pretty close to 3 million. I'll put it up for a little bit. Let it sell. If I get there. I just quadrupled my money. It's so nice. Look at all this shit I've got to flip. Ooh, I've got a shield breaker. That set should be worth more money.
Used to be.
Down to 2 mil. I was getting upset because preventative medicine was down to 1.5 mil at one point over the week, and I'm like, nope, I ain't selling it for that. I'll wait. Went back up to about 3 mil again, but there are times when shit just bottoms out. Alrighty, folks. Same 4, I guess. No other takers. We'll go on last call, folks. If anyone wants in on policy number 2, and then we'll take our first break of the night, and then we'll see what we're going to run. Alright, we are... Is anyone else calling? I'll just take one last look at the friends list here. I think it's just... I mean, Monday morning is usually pretty quiet, but I find it's a good way to show people, you know, what's on the menu for the week. Kick it off and say, hey, what's the strike targets this week? That way, if they are not here to join or they check out the VOD later, at least they can see what the hubbub's about.
All the hubbub, bud.
That's right. Hubba bubba. That was the bellhop in that Simpsons episode. Hubba hubba. That's a quiet song on the radio. What is this? Donkey Kong. Okay, let's switch songs. Oh, that's better.
No.
Never mind. There we
No respect for clockwork.
go. Don't. Oh, holy hell. I'm coming.
I'm fine.
You know what? Maybe I'll make an Arsenal controller. What would be a good set to pair? Trick Arrow would be funny as hell, but no, I'd like to see Arsenal with... Arsenal Symphony would be kind of cool. Symphony's got some fun powers.
How you gonna believe that? You're gonna have two primaries, are you?
Oh, that's right. You have to do a support. So it's a control with a support. So I can do a support. You can do Sonic.
Sonic.
Do some shields. Oh, there's a body bag up here. I'll get it.
Come guys, come to the whirlpool.
Oh, Whirlpool went away.
Should have been quicker. You could have enjoyed the whirlpool.
There's a gear over here.
Yeah, it's called a between meal mortar. Check it out. Clear.
Hey, Mr. Ray. Yeah, I got the bag of jelly babies right here. Ooh, Waterbridge jelly babies. Let's see what flavor I got. I have got... Ooh, black currant. Very nice. Aren't black currants a type of grape? Let's see here. Where do black currants come from? They kind of look like blue cross, almost look like a Saskatoon berry.
I know what a blackberry looks like, so I guess I now know what a Saskatoon berry looks like.
We get them in Ontario. They're like just a picture of a really big blueberry.
All right. Yeah, that's not what a blackberry looks like.
Oh, that's, I
thought
just
they'd
saw a
be-
picture of one. They look like grapes.
Sorry, a black currant looks like.
Oh, these look like grapes in the photo I saw.
I would have thought they'd be native to Saskatchewan myself.
You would think. They named the berry after it, but we've got them tons of them in Ontario. There was a part of the Bruce Trail up around Tobermory where we'd go hiking. and we'd stop. There'd be wild berry patches all along the trail. We used to pick as many as we could carry and then bring them back to the campsite that night. We'd go into town and we'd get like fresh vanilla ice cream, and then we'd just scoop it up, because you'd have to eat it all because there's no way it's staying cold overnight. So we'd have fresh picked berries and ice cream.
I love blueberries, especially fresh.
Oh. I'll be going blueberry picking in August, because that's when berry picking season starts. Parks Blueberry Farm, amazing. They have 4 different types of blueberry, but my personal favorite are the Elliott blueberries. And if you've ever been blueberry picking, you can tell when the blueberry, first of all, they have to be of the right size, but real blueberries, when you pick them off the bush, should look a little dusty.
Dusty.
Yeah, if they're not dusty, you don't want them. I mean, some animal probably licked it or pissed on it. But if they're shiny, you don't want them.
The great aunt had blueberry bushes, and she had the netting over them and everything. Like, oh, go out and pick some. All right, one in the bowl, one in my mouth, one in the
Yeah,
bowl,
that's
in my
it.
mouth.
Oh, they're so beautiful. So I was happy to see that while I was doing the sales, Scirocco's has started going up in price, which is rare, because Scirocco, for the most part, usually sells for $1 million a piece. But over the past week, Scirocco's has crept up to $2 million a piece. So you can make a decent amount of money selling Scirocco's right now. We don't have them in the U.S. You don't have blueberries in the U.S.? No. Or Saskatoon berries, I mean.
Definitely have blueberries.
You definitely have blueberries.
Certainly in New England.
So, and then about 20 minutes north of where I go blueberry picking, just outside of Chatham, a place called Parks Blueberry, 20 minutes north of there in Alveston, Ontario, they have Ontario's only meadery, where they have the honey wine, and they have all the berry honey, like the melomel versions, because all around there are nothing but apiaries and berry patches, and so they've got really good stuff. The blueberry or the raspberry is really, really good wine. My dad picked a couple of gallons at my uncle's place a few days ago. Blueberries, it is. Blueberries are in season right now. Around here, my mom and I drove up to Parks a couple weekends ago just for the day, just to get some stuff for her freezer, because they sell cakes and stuff and groceries. They make the best quiches I've ever had. And while we were there, I said, so when does blueberry picking season start? August. Without skipping a beat, it's always August. Come hell or high water.
Definitely earlier down here, but I'm forgetting that.
Yeah.
I think easily July anyway.
Probably gets warmer sooner down there. At least you have more sustained warm weather this year. We've had surprisingly cold days.
Yeah. Women folk in the family clan, they organize a berry picking
Nice.
event every year. So they do strawberries and blueberries.
So on my mom's side of the family, it was all corn growers. And my great uncle Wes had a corn farm. We used to go there every year for a corn roast family get together, where they'd get out these steel drums that they would sterilize and put on the giant bonfires, and they would do 300-400 ears of corn at a time. And he had a variety of sweet corn, like the go-to variety that everyone, and it's a good one, is peaches and cream. Most sweet corn you get is going to be peaches and cream. My absolute favorites, and it's harder to find, he would grow a variety called Seneca Gold. Good luck finding it. My God, is it beautiful. But my personal favorite is a variety of corn called Snow Queen. It's a very sweet white kernel. Absolutely amazing. The one you don't want is Golden Nugget. Golden Nugget is shit corn. It's just, they're big kernels, but they're pretty flavorless. So I hate Golden Nugget.
Well, I thought the one you didn't want, the stuff they plant closer to rest stops and whatnot, is the stuff for
For
feed
animals, yeah.
pigs. Yeah.
That stuff is not even edible by humans.
No.
Something like 70% of all corn grown in the United States is for industrial products.
Yeah.
Like ethanol or other things.
And farmers get paid not to even grow it sometimes.
Sometimes. We're getting dangerously close into politics about how I feel about corn growing subsidies. Oh, what a waste of money. And you know why they'll never get rid of those policies? Is because what's the first presidential primary? It's the Iowa primaries, the Iowa caucuses. And so long as they so they set the tone. And if you want to get the ball rolling on a campaign, you're not going to piss off the first venue. I'll be honest tomorrow. First, let me get some votes. Black currants were once banned in the United States because they spread a fungus that harms white pine trees. This ban has been lifted in many. I didn't know that. Oop, I are sleeping. Go. I'll just sit here then. All right, there we go.
It's easy.
Tell you what, after this, I was thinking next week they're probably going to stick us. Like, I'm sure Synapse will be TF of the week next week. If they're doing Policy 1 and 2 this week, it might be.
They don't typically go in that kind of order.
They don't? Oh, I thought they did.
They usually skip a week.
Okay.
Yeah, for whatever reason.
Oh. He must have killed them all. I've never seen a white pine tree. It dominates up, so I'm going to throw some stuff in there.
Next week will be Victorian Offensive, Two Mage, Apex, and it's Shark Week.
Oh, is it? It's Dr. Q next week? I'm thinking we might do a week of tin packs. Because right now Taxman is pretty merit strong. Even after the giveaway, he's still sitting at about, I think, 10,000 merits or 12,000 merits. He's doing pretty good for now. I don't really have any project tunes I want to spend the merits on. My current one, he's self-doing it, so no handouts. Where are we plugging to? Over here?
Yeah, it's a good spot.
There.
It's a good dancing corner.
That's it.
Might have to swing back and forth, but you'll get them all here.
Is it because you're going around a pole?
That's right. Very effective.
And I'm held.
It's with this Spectral Follower, he's just cruising out here.
There's an oscillator over here that just minding its own business.
Now, he was going to come over, he just keeps going back and forth. Dude, that's an oscillator pun. Come on.
Oh,
Wake up.
shit.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Come on, man. Wake up.
I was going after this cog. So.
God.
Yeah, you really need to reciprocate it with.
That's right. That's right. I should have caught that pun. You know, usually my pun reception.
We usually have a better back and forth like that.
You know, with more frequency. You know. It flew over his head. It kind of did. I missed it. I totally missed it. Yeah, my sleep schedule this weekend was all jacked.
I mean, you've got to get them in before refits get.
Well, the problem is because I got home from work at 1 o'clock Friday night, and I knew I couldn't stream because I had to do the medical testing for like 12:30 in the afternoon. But for ultrasound testing, you got to get up at least 2 hours early to start drinking the stupid water. So you have to have a liter of water drunk. You have to start drinking 2 hours before your test and have it completely drunk within the hour before. It's a weird stipulation, but you know you have to, otherwise you can't see anything. And so I knew I was going to have to be up and start drinking water at 10 o'clock. So I thought, there's just no way I'm going to be able to stream. And then if I'm sitting in the waiting room forever, you know.
Kind of stream, maybe.
Yeah, it would have been bad. It would have been like, 24 hours, 25 hours by the time I was done. And so I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. But also mean I had to get up early, which means I had to be crashed. First of all, I'm trying to sleep as soon as you get home from work. Not easy. Not for a full night's sleep. So I couldn't crash till about 3 o'clock in the morning. I slept for about maybe 5 hours maybe. Then I got up, did the test, and I was basically awake at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is weird for me.
Yeah.
Throws everything off. So I got back from the testing, ran some errands, crashed for about 3 hours, and then decided to do the 6 o'clock stream. Which I didn't mind the 6 o'clock stream. That was actually pretty fun. Got them all confused. Confused, stunned, slept. What else can I do?
Wait.
I guess. Knock him out. Oh, Hugh the Manatee. I know. Away we go. Gotta go talk to Mirror Spirit, I think. Yep. Upstairs. Look at all the Vozlok here now. Look at that corner.
Yeah.
Holy hell, there's like 7 or 8 there.
Don't be bitter.
Oh, that new one we did at the weekend, Greg. I mean, I went down here. There were 3 total.
God.
That's not fair.
I mean, fortunately, someone else was, was looking elsewhere and had a much better one. I couldn't believe it.
Sometimes these little side highways have good groups. Like this one right here sometimes has a good group. There's only 2 there now, but every now and then this one surprises me. Just take a look quickly. Alright, I'm in there.
What are you going to run after this?
I think I might roll right into a Synapse after this. Get some low-level stuff out of the way.
Beautiful.
Just came back to the game after a break. And oh, sure. Oh, nice. Let me see here. So, yeah, give me 1 sec. I gotta get you to a group. You've got a few SGs. I think your dogs would work. I'll get you an invite after TF. There we go. Hey, Drake, how's it going? Do I have you? Oh, Cat Box. Uh-oh.
Is that ambush? Ah, it's the bell.
It is the bell.
What do you think? Middle or bottom?
I think we're gonna go bottom. I think. It was bottom last time.
Go left.
We can check. Oh, I'm looking. I'll go through the middle and take a look. Me in the little
We'll
room
start.
here.
Got a couple of groups here next to each other.
Nothing in here. I'll check north. nothing north. They're all on the
Oh,
ground.
it's funny. You know, they have several bell maps too. They're a little different at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes there's a room tucked to the north. Sometimes it's to the south. And this time, it's the the little, what do you call that room? The pillar room or whatever.
Right. The island room. With the little islands. I don't know what to call it. I think pillar room. I think of that room that looks like something out of Indiana Jones with the pillars up and down both sides. He's right here.
I call it Moria.
Moria? Yeah, oh, that's a good one. They call it a
That's,
mine.
yeah.
A mine. Oh dear, they attacked me.
That whole sequence in the movie where they go into that area,
Oh, beautiful.
the grave and the light coming in and running through the pillars, it's right out of the book. It's
Oh,
amazing. Exactly how I
gorgeous.
pictured it when I read
Gorgeous.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for me, the height of the entire franchise had to be the Battle for Helm's Deep. I've watched it again and again, and the way they organize the structure of the battles, that at any given moment, you know what's going on and where. And the way they designate it so that each of the main characters is kind of nestled in with a particular group in charge of a different area of the defense. So when we see Legolas, we know we're up on the wall with the archers. When we see Gimli, we know he's down on the ground with, guarding the front door. When we see, like I say, they pivot to all the characters, but they use them more or less to organize the battle for the viewer. It's so smart.
It is very well done. It's very, very well crafted. But as a purist from the books, those elves weren't there.
Yeah.
Oh,
My only gripe. You're right on all other points. Though.
it's well directed.
It's extremely well directed.
Oh, guess what? I think this is not being guarded. I will click.
In comparison to if you want to come and claim them, it's in the noise.
Oh, yeah,
Crap like that.
Frodo not standing up for himself was a bit of annoyance. That was my brother's gripe with the movie, 'cause that was his favorite part in the books.
Extremely
My,
annoying.
my gripe in The Hobbit trilogy was Legolas wasn't in there. For the
Right.
start. But also when
Oh, they're falling down.
when on Lake Town, when the big bag disappears and
Right.
or something, and Legolas in the middle of Lake Town sets off in pursuit
I'm done.
with a fully bridled horse.
Right.
Where the hell did you get that in the middle of a town that's on stilts in the middle of a lake? I mean, good grief.
Elven magic summoning spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they added a lot of fluff to those movies, so it's to me, it's not the book at all.
The tallest of the dwarves was a guy named, I think his name was Aidan Gillen. What was his actor's name? No, I'm trying to think of. He was in Being Human for the BBC, and he left. The reason he didn't return for, I think it was season 3 or 4, he was done, and so he wasn't there for the last 2 seasons, I think, and it was because he thought he was going to have a film career. And it was unfortunate because his film career never really took off, because he said, I'm going to be in Peter Jackson's series. 2018 to 2013. There it is. I'm trying to see the actor's name. Aidan Turner. I was right. It was Aidan. Okay, so Aidan Turner, who played Mitchell. Did you ever watch that series? Brilliant show.
Yeah, you've talked about it.
Oh, that was
It's
beautiful.
kind of on a soft list that I need to watch.
It is you'll watch the whole thing in one run. It's just so you won't be able to stop. It's just so good. It's a silly premise done seriously.
It's like the Netflix, the Four Seasons, the remake of the Alan Alda movie.
Oh, okay.
They did the first season last year. I was like, I wonder if it's going to be any good. I started watching it. I went through every episode, just in one sitting.
I did
And then
this.
the new season just came out. I didn't even know about it.
It's called Four
Started watching
Seasons.
The Four Seasons,
I'll
yeah.
have to check it out.
It's about these group of friends that go on holiday, on
Okay.
each of the Four Seasons. And of course, things change over time. Maybe one's getting divorced, blah, blah, blah.
Kind of a big
But,
chill vibe, or
Kind of a big chill vibe, certainly in the original movie. But it was Alan Alda. I think Carol Burnett was his wife in that movie.
You know, it's funny. You bring up Carol Burnett. My buddy and I, we've been working our way through Magnum PI, and we stumbled across an episode in season 4 where Carol Burnett was the star and the love interest in the episode.
Really?
She ends up locked in a bank vault with Tom Selleck, and it's beautiful. There is so much chemistry between those two. Well, anyone next to Carol Burnett, there's chemistry because she could carry you. That's Carol Burnett. Man, is she good. She is so good. And she was just a Better Call Saul. Like, she's still going.
That's right. Yeah,
She is still
I forgot
going.
about
It's amazing. She amazes me. I was trying to explain to my buddy what the Carol Burnett show was. Because he'd never seen it. It ran for 11 seasons. And she was basically queen of television for a decade. They named an award after her. There's a Carol Burnett Award now in television. I think it's like a Lifetime Achievement Award or something. And so she was the first recipient of the award. And I don't know who's won it in past years.
that.
Aaron, how's it going?
Every time I see the scene where they're doing the what are they called, Gone with the Wind bit,
Right,
and of course in the movie Gone with the Wind, she makes a dress out of the curtains,
right.
and so Carol Burnett comes down the stairs with the curtain rod across her shoulders and the curtains. And I lose it every time I see that. It's so funny.
And Roddy McDowell made a lot of appearances on that show.
He
He was in like every
showed
other
up in
week.
makeup one time too.
Oh yeah, they came out.
The Planet of the Apes makeup.
Planet
Yeah.
makeup. They skimped on the makeup starting in the second movie because the budget, it was a lot of money because every background extra in the first movie had the same quality of makeup, and then they realized, okay, only the principal actors really need the good makeup. Everyone else will just half-ass.
Yeah, they had like one-piece masks.
Yeah. But interesting psychological experiment, but they discovered something because they stayed in makeup during the breaks. And what they were seeing was that they were tending to pair off according to their species. So the orangutans would sit with the orangutans at lunch, and the chimps would sit with the chimps, and the monkeys would sit with the monkeys. And they're like, wait, this is weird. And it was funny because I think one of the actors Maurice Evans. He said he was actually lifelong friends with the woman who played Roddy McDowell's partner in the movie. They'd known each other for years. He said, I don't think I sat at lunch with her ever, not once during the making of the movie. We're old friends. And so we all kind of just sat together. All the gorillas sat with the gorillas. And it was like this weird psychological experiment, but it was really weird. I think it's hot and humid here, and the AC is doing what it can to prevent yourself. Not too bad. Our temperature got cold. Yeah, we dropped 15 degrees Celsius over the past 4 days. It was like 17 degrees today with a chill. So welcome. How you doing? I think I'm going back to the cards I have for my decks. I have her magic that are next to me. Okay.
Here we go.
Dropping the ice. Like that. This. I'm not going to use the confuse because I don't want anyone wandering.
Yeah, good call.
I don't want them wandering off a ledge.
You confuse the bomb, so.
I can
Kim
do that,
Hunter
sure.
who played
Kim Hunter, yes.
Right.
Who was the Bright Eyes. She was the one who called him Bright Eyes. When we see the taxidermy, that's what flipped me out as a kid. It messed me up. That is a hard scene.
Cut him.
My ice flow didn't return.
yeah.
Hard as Blaine, you buddy baboon.
She was the love interest in A Matter of Life and Death, David Niven.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
You were
Alan
telling me about that
Christopher.
movie.
Yeah.
Alright, I got an ice slick to keep the other guys at bay. Here they come. Oh, my sleep worked. Look at they're all back there napping. Man, that sleep grenade's amazing.
So he was held, and he still got off his big heel.
28, not bad.
So he cheats.
Yeah. You know what? We did all right there. All told, it was like maybe 50 minutes for both. That's not bad.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was smooth. All right, let's go. I gotta do, someone's looking for an SG invite here, so I'm gonna take care of some SG stuff here real quick. I'll go park here in the lounge. Actually, no, I parked there before. We'll still do the tradition. Hop in, say hi. Woohoo! Look at Theostar's name on the poster. His full name being Theostar Editor Salacious ACE Nitrogen Star. I'm guessing he's been married a lot of times. Whee! Alright, let's go park this guy. How about in the hospital? I'll get caregiver charges. No, I already have 30 charges of Res Ally. I don't even need that. You know what? Parking here next to this trailer should give you police station credit, and it doesn't. Can we go in the trailer? No.
I think so.
The PBD gets on the trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll just park.
If you could, they would have put one of them inside it.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Because you have the one inside, one outside. Okay, let me just switch tunes and Drake. Okay. There we go. If you stay on that tune, I'll switch to give invite. And it's Draco. Okay, Draco.
Such a
Give a switch.
It's so bizarre they did a nod to that obscure show, Due South.
Due South was great.
It was great, but nobody really watched it.
Canadians watched it. Canadians watched it more than Americans do, I think.
Well, I mean, I watched it.
Alright, so we're going
You
to
saw
go.
they had it over in England? Did you say
Yeah,
you
yeah.
watched it? Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah, required viewing for me and the family.
Oh, 1 second. There we go. And we'll give a couple of promotions there. There you go. In the SG there. Cat box. There we go. It was more popular in Canada because it has 2 U's in it. That's true. A lot of U's.
South has a
There we go. Perfect. Okay, let's switch tunes. Actually, we'll take a quick break first, too. We'll take our first break of the night here, folks, because we're about to do another task force. It'll probably take about an hour. So if anyone wants in, I'll give you a chance to make up your minds. We're meeting up in Skyway. We might as well roll from Posse straight into a Synapse and get another Lobby task force out of the way. So this would be a good chance if anyone needs to get Synapse out of the way for task force commander. Plus, it's a lot of XP. You grab double XP, you'll probably get 6-7 levels out of this thing. But who do I want to bring on this run? I think I'm going to bring some blast. There's some blasting power for a change. Ooh, haven't played my main blaster in a while. I'm going to bring the Fire Plant Blaster, folks. This is my speedy blaster. I have my personal best time of 74 minutes on Dr. Q solo. I was with this too.
Make sure your blaster's wearing a hat.
Oh, he's not wearing a hat. He's wearing a spiky thorn thing.
Well, then you don't have blaster caps.
No! Ah, that was in the ballpark. Alrighty. And then Skyway. There's no way to Skyway from here, so I will head to... I'll go to base so I don't log out. And then I'll meet you guys at Skyway. Wait, your Forest Fire character? That's right, he's Forest Fire. This guy's pretty good though. Plant secondary makes me think they should have had like a Thorns Blast primary, and they never did. But it's a strange secondary. I don't remember it being on live, but I caught my eye the first time I went to make a blaster, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm going to try it. And it's pretty good. Plants is pretty nice. First of all, the build-up power simply adds additional damage in the form of toxic damage to every attack. So all your attacks are now just poisoned, which I thought that's kind of cool to add just another damage type to your attacks. I thought that's really neat. And they also give you a targeted AoE hold, which is broken for a blaster to have. Will it work with Seismic? It might. It might. There'll be a lot of AoE. But it literally has an AoE. So, here's the thing. You can hit an entire enemy group with the AoE hold, so they can't get out of the way of your meteor. They'd be held there helplessly as it got darker and darker to smack them. But yeah, it would probably work really well together. Anyway, folks, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're going to take our first break of the night. When I come back, we'll meet up in Skyway for a Synapse level 15 plus task force, where 64 merits of Babbage actually shows. He actually showed last time. He made us wait, though. But, right, folks, we'll see you in just a few. BRB. And we're back, folks. Okay, let's head to Skyway. See if we have any takers for this. 1 and a 2. 3. Guess we do a shout out. Oh wait, there's a fourth one here. We got Theostar on its way here. Oh, did the other invites not go? Here to invite to team.
We were on a team together and it just dissolves.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Aha! We've got 4. Let me do an LFG shout out, see if we get any other takers. Synapse. TF, no farming. Level 15. Blue side.
Actually, it's probably better with small.
Maybe. That's true, because the group size will set. But, oh, we have another taker here. Ah, Blue Tsunami. Do we know Blue Tsunami? Radiant, I know. We do. Invite to team. There we go.
Nice look.
It is.
Well done, Radiant.
Tour of Power Titan X, invite to team. That's a cool looking outfit, very Gundam. Wow, there's some serious damage on this team. Depending on
That off-white?
it is a little bit, isn't it? It's not quite pure. I don't like gleaming white in a look.
I mean, the tone of the white is a perfect choice to go with the gold.
It's like almost a white gold look,
Yes.
which is not perfectly white either. But I like it. It's nice.
Nice use of color.
And I like the softened glow of the sword, that it's
Hey.
a kind of yellow tint.
We got another friend here, Mr. Na.
Oh, Mr. Na's here. Mr. Na, invite to team. There we go. That gives us 7. Wow. Last call, folks. Man, this is going to be high damage. I'm going to do LOG. Okay, maybe I'll take one look at the friends list first. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on team. I'll just say last call. 1 spot left for Synapse TF. Level 15 plus. Last call.
Nice classic look on Mr. Na there.
Leaving in 1 minute. That almost looks like a character Arethius would make. And Tiffany looking a little like the Baroness from G.I. Joe.
That's, the red with the white skin. That's right out of Elder Scrolls, isn't it?
A
It's
little
really
bit.
cool. It's very, very effective.
Yeah. I just like the effect from, is it from the hands, sort of like dripping blood?
I guess we're going with 7, folks, because I did the last shout out and no one's coming. So, all right, you can do the first TF. I'm gonna say we've started. Synapse has started. Thanks. There, we'll get started. Luce and I was on team, right? Okay, just saw them drop in. All right, we're good. We're out the door. First ET incoming. I better make sure I have this turned down. Believe it or not, I sometimes farm with this too.
Yes, safe to enter.
Yeah, we're good. They're dead. Oh my god, they melted. Yeah, I've got a fast fireball in this too, and this is gonna be fun. The trick to a really good speedy Synapse for me is having lots of AoE.
do recognize the map, right?
I do. This is the Silver Mantis map. First mission.
Heather
AoE
Townsend
psychic
map.
damage great for this. Nice. I've got a couple of AoE psychics.
Oh my, I have burned.
Oh, burnt. Yeah, it's all over. The rescue of the 6 hostage mission. It's just, I used to joke it was my fire tank just pressing burn in 6 places. Otherwise, it just, and it's over. How about that?
Check my work back here. Oh, they didn't all come. Good thing I checked.
What? You jerk. This guy was just sitting around the corner here. Dead.
Like when I
Okay.
joined in on a ITF, a pickup team, and I was pulling like crazy. And I asked, "Oh, you want me to pull the bridges?" He goes, "Yeah, sure." All right. And then I confessed, it's like, "Sorry, I killed them all instead."
It's like, no.
Because it's more than 17 up on those bridges. It's like, well, let me thin the herd a little bit. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
well, they're all getting
As
pretty beat
they're
up.
starting to move and they're already halfway dead. So you might as well. That's good money if you can pull that off that fast. Oh, this is the split map. I thought this was a Silver Mantis
Yeah.
map the way it was originally shaped. It's not. It's
Yeah, I
weird.
did too. It had the same.
This is a
same
weird looking
intro, if
one.
you will. It is weird.
And here's Thrista laughing in reveal.
Haha.
Has it got 2 payoffs, or does it connect? With
Yeah, it's
the
2
top?
payoff rooms, I think. I'll hit reveal right now. Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
2 separate payoff rooms, and it's a weird looking map.
Yeah. Well, there's no point continuing to poke from both legs, although we're going to. Oh, y'all followed me. Okay, never mind that.
Three gears following you, but now there's 2. Now we're down to the last one. Oh, there we go. Right, here.
One thing about Plant I really like is that I like having one good melee attack I can bind to the F key that I can just stab someone if they get close. Skewer is one of the nicest attacks I have ever seen for a single target. It's
Yeah,
fast.
That was Gear Slasher for me.
Yeah, this is
Oh, nice.
so good. Oh, nice.
Oh, same here. What do you know?
Cool.
This thing is really fast animation. It's less than a second animating. I think it's about a second. But it also does minus 14% defense for the next 6 seconds, so all your follow-up attacks have a better chance of hitting. And it does Toxic Dot.
You were talking about Lightning Clap the other day. You can't just blindly AoE hit it. You have to have a target now. That is kind of annoying.
Yeah, that is a bit annoying.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Because now it does damage, right?
Yeah. You know what? Take the damage out. I'm fine putting the procs in there. I'll make my own damage, thank you.
That's right. Yeah, I much prefer the AoE that don't require a target in case you get blinded. Or so you can start hitting the zombies as they come up, or the gears as they start to spawn, or any of that
Yes.
stuff.
Yeah. They could not do the same to the super strength.
Hope not.
Oh, they took the ramps up. How adorable.
So, there, sir, if you had to pick a non-James Bond Roger Moore movie to be your favorite, what would it be?
Oh gosh, it's yeah, it's one I've seen a couple of times. It's The Haunting of Roger Pelham or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, oh no, The Man Who Haunted Himself.
Oh, really? Okay.
That one, yeah.
Oh, we had the other side yet. I thought that was the end of the map, and I forgot there's another payoff room. Way over to the other side. I hate this map. There's way too much wasted travel time.
You hear what it says about you?
The man who haunted himself. Interesting. Who else is in that?
I've seen that a couple of times, but I mean, we're talking about 30 years. But I mean, that's what immediately came to mind when you.
Because I was hard pressed, apart from this one I just saw and Cannonball Run and his work playing the Saint, I was hard pressed to think of another Roger Moore movie outside of Bond. Which is funny because he was the oldest actor. He had a long career before he stepped into Bond.
Oh yeah. I think he did a film with Lee Marvin, or something like Shout at the Devil.
That I'll need to find. Lee Marvin's amazing.
Yeah.
I remember there's an episode of The Simpsons where Homer wanted to rent a violent movie because he liked action movies, and he was getting tired because he had rented 3 movies, and the first 2 were just like, they weren't violent at all. They were like mislabeled or misnamed, and it's like, oh, this is horrible. I want an action movie. And so he found, I also got this Western, and he popped it on. It's called Paint Your Wagon, and it stars Lee Marvin. He's always ornery. He's always ornery. I bet they paint the wagon in blood. 30 seconds into the episode, he's like 30 seconds into the movie, he's like, what the hell is this? It was so good. It turns out to be this Western musical, and it's like, oh, he was so pissed. Paint your wagon, that's right, Sexton. Gonna paint your wagon. It's Lee Marvin, he's always drunk and ornery.
Clint Eastwood, that's a Clint Eastwood movie, right?
Well, it might be.
Clint Eastwood, yeah. He plays partner.
Oh my god.
I talk to the trees. That's why they put me away. Or something like that.
Here's a trivia question for you. What movie would you be watching if Sean Connery was doing all the singing?
Oh, God.
There's one movie in which you catch him singing.
There's more than one movie.
Really?
I think so.
I know for sure for one. He actually sings, he has an entire musical number where he sings in Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Oh,
got
right.
brief moments of singing in a couple different movies.
Well, there's another one too. I think John Wayne does some singing in The Quiet Man, right? That was the one where he goes to Ireland?
Oh, yeah.
I think he does singing in that too. But yeah. Highlander the musical. There's an entire song just called Yes.
Yes. I lost my head over you.
The Red October.
Verify range you're talking to. One ping only.
One ping only, Vasily. I always wanted to see Montana. I saw that movie twice in theaters.
Went up to Sean Connery once. He says, "Andy, you're a shite for sure eyes."
That ship may be the most multicultural vessel in film history. When I looked into the cast, there was only one member of that crew that was actually Russian. And it was the ship's engineer, the one who does the fake sabotage. He was actually Russian. Everyone else was either, well, Sam Neill was Kiwi, although born in Ireland, then moved to New Zealand.
Liam Neeson was authorised. He was the one. I think he was the captain chasing.
No, that was Stellan Skarsgård.
That's right, it was Skarsgård.
It was Skarsgård playing Captain Tupolev. Yeah, Captain.
Oh my goodness!
There was little room in Tupolev's heart for anyone but Tupolev. But yeah, and then the head of the boat, the bosun on the ship, he was Dutch. Tim Curry was British. I gotta talk. Okay, here we go. There's only one Russian on the entire ship.
I think it was Peter Firth.
The political officer, he's British too.
Officer.
Yeah, he was the political officer that got his neck broken in the opening scene. He's the one who gets to say Armageddon. When the language shifts, he gets to say the linking word. He used a similar trick. Well, he used the exact same trick, actually, in 13th Warrior, which he also directed. Which is a pretty good movie. I don't know if you've seen that one, with Antonio Banderas as a Arabian soldier who finds himself in Norway fighting among Vikings. It's an interesting movie. A lot of fun. Underrated.
Oh no, Beros.
Stab.
He was so good in those Robert Rodriguez movies.
Oh, he was amazing. I liked him when they did Mask of Zorro. Mask of Zorro was a fun movie. That was with Hopkins and Stuart Wilson as the villain.
Catherine Zeta-Jones too, right?
Catherine Zeta-Jones, yeah. They were fun. That was Hopkins' daughter in the movie.
Oh, you know.
It was quite the vigorous father. Yeah, there was a brief stint where Hopkins was doing a lot of action movies, because he was also in Mission Impossible 2, which I really wish he wasn't, because that movie sucks. He was in The Edge with Michael Baldwin, where he had to fight a bear. He was in Mask of Zorro. It was like a 2 or 3 year period where the guy was in like 3 or 4 action movies. He was in Red 2. By the way, he's great in Red 2. Did you ever see the first Red movie? Or any of the Red
I've seen
movies?
it, yeah.
They're pretty
Yeah.
fun.
I've seen the first one. I don't think I've seen the second one.
The
I've
second
seen
one's
first
worth
one.
seeing. Neil McDonough is in it, one of my favorite actors. He plays a tough guy in everything he does. He was one of the villains from the Arrow universe. He was also in Ravenous. He's got these incredibly pale eyes when you see him, striking visage. Both Red are fun. Both are very good. Hopkins, you can tell when he's having a good time on the set. He tends to chew a little more scenery than normal.
So, Neil McDonough won't do a love scene in a movie.
You know who else won't was Jim Caviezel. Jim Caviezel famously will not appear shirtless in a scene.
He feels it'd be dishonest to his wife.
Something like, yeah. He's an interesting actor. I've seen him in a few things. He's pretty solid.
He was in a Star Trek movie.
Oh, which one?
The one they were doing the spacewalk. He
Oh.
was one of the astronauts out
Oh,
there.
yeah. That was First Contact. When they're on the outside of the ship.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun. My only beef with First Contact was in how the holodeck worked. I think they forgot how the holodeck worked, or the people who wrote the movie didn't really write for the show. I think it was different people in charge, different departments. Because in it, Picard is about to go into the holodeck with Lily, who they're trying to escape the Borg, and he's punching in what program to play into the holodeck, and then he asks her, he's trying to figure out appropriate attire for both the two of them, and he punches it into the computer, and they walk in and they're dressed in clothes fit for the period. I'm like, no, the holodeck doesn't work that way. You have to wear the appropriate clothes to the holodeck. The holodeck doesn't make your clothes. And how would that work? It just projects a holographic image over your clothing? Wouldn't that look big and bulky and weird?
It could do that. It's really tight fitting to the body. You have to have a very fast reacting
It
computer.
has never worked that way in the show. And I'm like, wait, what just happened here? I did yeah.
Or it doesn't work that way in the show, and they just like walking the hallways in their, period gear.
But
Yeah,
you
but the
can't get
holodeck-
stuff outside.
That holographic
It's
clothes wouldn't
something
work off the holodeck.
That's just it.
That
That's
was
why
the
they
whole
walk along.
morality thing. Yeah, that was the whole morality thing, wasn't it?
That's right.
You can do it either way.
I remember the first time my buddy and I watched that episode, Ship in a Bottle, we were blown away. That opening sequence, like, what just happened? What the hell? Was it,
The Moriarty one.
yeah, it's a good one. That's with I think his name was Andrew Davis, who played Moriarty. He was the butler on The Nanny.
Yeah.
He's
He just
been
walks off the holodeck.
Yeah, cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And it's like, oh my god, what the fuck just happened? I was at his grandmother's place for Thanksgiving when that aired, and we were waiting. We were sitting in the living room watching Star Trek, waiting for the dinner to get served. Really good meal, too. I still remember that meal. That was the first time I ever had anchovy pasta. And I thought, really? Anchovies? Okay, I'll go to it. But it's an Italian grandmother. So when the Italian grandmother tells you she's cooking literally anything, you try it. There was a stand-up comedian once who was talking about, he said, listen, I had to explain the rules to a friend of mine who was coming over for an Italian dinner at one point. It was his first time coming over. I said, first of all, don't eat anything before you come over. You have to have at least 2 plates of food. And if you don't, and if you tell my mom that you've had enough, you have to kill her. There's no stopping her, otherwise she will continually try to feed you until she dies. You'll have to kill her at that point. Oh, that was good pasta. Really good stuff. Oh, we're done here.
I'm neutral to anchovies. I don't love them. I don't hate them.
It depends on how they're prepared, like most things, I guess. But they're incredibly salty. That's the only thing is, like, and I don't mind salt, but good lord, don't put that on a pizza with bacon. What are we missing? Oh, there's another side, isn't there?
The other side.
They did it to us again. They give us another lousy split map. They give us a split warehouse, and then they're giving us a split thing. Pro tip, take your food storage containers with you. That allows you to take home what you want, what you don't. What? You can't do that in front of an Italian grandmother. You could ask for some food to go. I bet you she'd make you a doggy bag.
Can you fix me a plate to go? It's got 10 feet of food on top.
Well,
of a
we
very
were
small disc.
the one time I was over there, we were waiting for dinner, and to kill time, my buddy asked me to play cards with his grandfather because he never learned how to play euchre. He tried to learn once, he couldn't figure it out. He said he didn't have a head for it. And so I'm like, I'll play your grandfather euchre. And while they're sitting around playing cards, you're not just playing cards, you're eating while you're playing. So while we're waiting for the food, his grandfather and I were just sitting around having these like fresh rolls with prosciutto and like soft cheese and just making little prosciutto sandwiches while we were playing cards. So we're eating, playing cards, waiting for the food to get served. I'm like, yeah, this is the life right here.
Yeah.
The only downside is that because I drove us to this get-together, I think my brother knew better. His mom was like, if you have so much as a drop of wine, you're not allowed to drive. No, I couldn't even have one. She wouldn't let me have one glass of dinner. I'm like, really? Yeah, she was a stickler. I'm like, well, all right. So my buddy got to drink all the wine he wanted because I freaking drove, and I didn't know that. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Looks like my deck is cut in half. Oh no! Yeah, I might have to check some of the event stuff out, Samurai, in the Magic game. I don't know what the events are, but like I say, I tried putting together... Now, they have a version of Commander, which is called... What was it? Brawl. They call it Brawl instead of Commander. It's almost the same thing. 100-card deck and all, but I don't have enough cards. I don't have enough good cards to fill a 100-card deck, really. At least not compete at the level that I'm facing, so... I can't call it in. It's an auto-forward. We're waiting for Blue Tsunami. Oh, Daniel Davis. Thank you. I thought it was Andrew Davis. Oh, no. Andrew Davis is the composer. Daniel Davis is the actor. You're right. There he is. He's still around. He's 80 years old. He was born in 45. He's American. I thought he was British. Daniel Davis isn't British? Holy hell, he was born in Arkansas. I would never have guessed that in a million years. Well, he does a really convincing British accent.
It does.
I thought for sure he was British. You know, he's like John Hillerman good. John Hillerman for years I thought was British until, you know, then I saw him. I saw him in Magnum PI before I saw him in Blazing Saddles. But he's from Texas. I don't know if you remember watching the show or if you ever watched Magnum, but from time to time, it turns out you find out that his dad slept around a lot, and so he's got a lot of half-brothers in the world. And so once a season, you'd meet one of his brothers, and he's got a brother from Texas. He's got another brother that's an Irish priest. But it was just an excuse to get John Hillerman to try different accents, or in the case of the Texan, to actually show you his real accent for an episode. But I'll tell you something, after watching him play Higgins for 8 seasons, I think it was 7 or 8 seasons, then I saw him at Paper Moon. He was terrifying.
He was very terrifying. So he played all the half-brothers?
He does. He plays all the half-brothers.
That's great.
It's fantastic. Every time he meets one of his brothers, it's great. His Irish priest brother is probably my favorite. Because he is so destitute and so down in his luck. When he comes to Hawaii, he has to stay in the worst motel. He can't stand the drink they serve at the bar, so he brings his own. And he has this really filthy habit of wherever he goes, if somebody leaves a cigarette butt, he'll take their cigarette butt and finish the smoke. Because he says it's a filthy habit, but I can't afford it. It's I was like, oh, so gross. Interesting fellow, though. Yeah, that show is surprisingly fun. Like, we've been going through it again. There's an episode coming up, I think it's next season, that is officially, I think, the screen debut of Sharon Stone. I think she got her start in Magnum PI. And as also, there was a villain in a Magnum PI episode that was one of the first appearances of Ted Danson in television. Was as a villain in Magnum PI.
Sharon Stone was in the original. Schwarzenegger movie takes place on Mars.
Oh, yeah. Total Recall. Yeah.
Total Recall, yeah.
It is Total Recall, okay.
You either let me go, I'm going to throw up all over you. Go ahead, they won't show on this show. He's got that stupid Hawaiian shirt on, it's so good. What's Samurai saying here? So the deck that I originally built for Magic the Gathering Arena and moved it to a real deck that I own, they no longer have the cards that I have. I think it's because they changed it so that it's standard format. So here's the thing. The cards that you used to have would still be allowable in the Brawl format if you were to make an EDH deck, because that allows from all sets. Stab. Oh, my stab missed. Screw you, knight. I'm gonna stab you. Stab. There. Oh, shit. Where's everyone else? I'm coming to you guys. I might be bringing friends. This is a lab room, isn't there?
Yes. You hear me cuss? A couple of minutes ago.
I was probably reading something.
I looked to my right, I'm like, oh.
I was going to say this is a standard deck. Yeah, standard only allows certain blocks, unfortunately.
I was just trying to remember why Sharon Stone didn't win the Oscar for Casino.
Who was she up against? Kathy Bates?
Elizabeth Shue leaving Las Vegas, who did not win.
Okay.
Meryl Streep for The Bridges of Madison County did not win. Emma Stone, Sense and Sensibility, did not win. It went to Susan Sarandon for Dead Man Walking.
I thought Dead Man Walking was overrated. I saw
Very
it.
overrated.
I didn't. I'm like, eh. I think that the big emotional buildup that the movie was trying for, it felt so. It tried too hard in some ways. The tone of the movie felt over the top and very superficially Hollywood. None of the emotions in that movie felt genuine to me. It was a
There's only
weird
one thing
watch.
only one good thing came out of that movie. And that's the background story for one of Kevin Smith's classic
Oh,
tales
right.
of talking about working on the Superman script.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it's like, I want something. Like, did you see Dead Man Walking? That look that killer look in Sean Penn's eyes? That's what I want for Superman. Like, Man of Steel? What? It's like,
There was the Tim Burton movie. Tim Burton was supposed to direct. He was running the screenplay,
it was supposed to be.
and that idiot producer who wanted the giant spider, he's like,
Yes.
whatever, we'll call it a Thanagarian trap spider. I don't know, fuck, whatever. And he goes to, and sure enough, he
yeah.
went on to make Wild Wild West instead. And guess what it had? Giant friggin' spider.
Well, you know who that producer was, right? That was Barbara Streisand's boyfriend.
Oh, really?
Say the name right, Streisand,
Streisand. Okay.
as portrayed in Licorice Pizza.
Oh, right.
Can't remember the name, Peters or whatever.
I can't remember. So dumb.
But he started out as a hairstylist.
There was a moment in the Tim Burton movie where, and by the way, Smith hated working with Tim Burton. I think take the train? I'm going to take the train. Wait, I teleport. If I catch
Well,
the
that's just it. He wrote the script for Superman.
Yeah.
Burton took over the production, and he got fired off of it.
Now, there was a moment when they were working together, because I remember him publicly saying
Okay.
that, because Tim Burton had asked him, there was a scene where Superman was just supposed to fly up to the Fortress of Solitude. And there's supposed to be this quiet, introspective moment where we see the fortress rise, and you see him, for once, seeming kind of small before the fortress, which means, visually, he's got a lot on his mind. He feels small, right? That's the whole point. And in it,
Polar Bear story.
yeah, this is it. And it's like, well, this is kind of dull. No one likes this. Can we have some action in this scene? Like, what if Superman had to fight some polar bears? And it's like, I really can't be working with you. Can we have Superman fight some polar bears? Oh.
You know, I've never watched the whole documentary in the evening with Kevin Smith. I've seen clips on YouTube. I should really pick it up just to watch the whole thing.
He came to Windsor a couple of times. My buddy and I went and got tickets to go see him at the casino because he's got the 2 nights for Kevin Smith. And I hate to say it, I kind of want to pick his brain about the decisions he made for the much bashed He-Man reboot, because that did not go over well.
Kevin Smith worked on that?
He wrote it for Netflix. So yeah, it was. It had a very PC kind of tone to it, and people did not care for the tone, and they just wanted to see another action adventure series. And Superman apparently, He-Man actually dies in it, right? And when he comes back years later, there's this one line of dialogue that just pissed everyone off, where Teal is upset that the entire world had to go on without him, and he's like, he goes, you don't even understand what it was like, and it's like, it's your fault and my fault. I did everything I could. I died trying to save the world. Yeah, but we had to live with your death. And it's like, oh, sorry. So sorry that all I did was die for you.
Yeah.
But she was pissed. I'm like, yeah, that's a weird exchange.
Yes, my bad.
Very weird exchange. Melancholy version of it. Yeah. Although they did get Mark Hamill to do the voice of Skeletor, so that I approve of. At some point, if I get tired enough and want to see it, there's a lot of stuff on my back burner that maybe I'll give it a shot and see. The animation looked interesting. But I mean, does anyone really care about Superman? I'm certainly, at the box office, no one seems to care, because the current Masters of the Universe movie is tanking to the tune of $200 million. I mean, one of the biggest box office flops in recent history. I mean, why would anyone really care about He-Man? He-Man, the toy came first. Then they had him in a series to sell the toy from Mattel.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really that interesting. The other commercials are terrible for it, too. Because they had the play set and all the toys, and it was supposed to be a sword and sorcery kind of tie-in because they knew that Star Wars was popular. And thought, they like the science fiction, so we need to have our own kind of thing.
You had a lot of sword and sorcery movies in the early 80s.
This is true. Most of them were mediocre. Except for Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer was amazing.
But you could roll Conan into that. Certainly, that was a good one.
You had Conan, you had Red Sonja. Conan was a much more interesting character than He-Man. He had a better source material, though. You know, not just
Red
toy
Sonja,
line.
You had Beastmaster.
I'll take the first Beastmaster movie. I like
First Beastmaster movie was good.
That's with Harry Hamlin, wasn't it? No, Clash of the Titans was Harry Hamlin.
Yeah, it was the guy that was. If you could see what I'm.
That's a fun one, too. Hold on. I used to know it, too. The original Beastmaster. Don Coscarelli directed it? I didn't know that. Don Coscarelli gave us the Phantasm series of horror movies. Mark Singer from V.
Mark Singer, that's the name.
I only have ever known him from V. That
He was in a charming movie where he played a blind guy. You can see what I'm saying or something. I forget.
It's a great line in a Mystery Science Theater episode when Mike is training, when he first takes over after Joel leaves, and Mike's the new host of Mystery Science Theater. The bots are giving him like tough questions to try and train him up. And it's like, okay, Mark Singer walks onto a screen in a loincloth. I guess that's why the series was called V. I was like, that was pretty good. That's pretty good.
He had that perfect 80s feathered hair.
Him or the other one who had the feathered hair was Jan Michael Vincent. Do you remember him? From Airwolf? He had the feathered hair.
If you could see what I hear, that's the movie I was trying to think of.
Ah, okay.
That was a charming little movie. Played a blind guy.
Deathstalker. Deathstalker was a cheesy movie. Last guy in line, you the one stab Deathstalker up there. A lot of cheesy sword and sorcery movies.
There were.
Conan the Destroyer, not a great sequel.
You got to be careful if you're on Amazon and you watch one of those and it's like really crap, they'll start throwing a whole bunch more at you.
No.
It's like, no,
you know
no.
what? And of course, I would lump Highlander into that group of sword and sorcery. Absolutely, just present day, but sure it is. It's absolutely net sword and sorcery. Willow's another great one.
Crawl.
Yeah. Crawl.
Crap what Crawl was.
Crawl, yeah.
It had a great support. I mean, it had Liam Neeson. It had New Tricks. The guy from New Tricks.
And you know what, Willow? I have to say it had the best evil queen in all of film. Queen Badmortar. Good lord. Jean Marsh. I wish I'd seen her in more. I need to go back and watch Upstairs Downstairs. She co-created that show.
Alan Armstrong was in Crawl. Liam Neeson.
Crawl had mixed reviews.
Someone that I know very well as a comic actor was Bernard Breswell, who played the Cyclops.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and he was. I mean, he is very much against type because he kind of plays normally in the comic, kind of plays like a gormless idiot.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he's a big guy with normally quite a hang-dog expression. Yeah, I mean it's difficult to say because he looks very different, obviously, as the Cyclops.
That was one of the few good acting performances in that movie.
Yeah, I mean he is. Yeah.
Oh, there was an
He's
oscillator.
actually very good.
There was an
Freddie
oscillator.
Jones was in it.
I mean there is a long-running franchise, the Carry On films. First one was with William Hartnell, in fact,
Oh,
called
interesting.
Carry On Sergeant. That he was in a lot of these. They were, I don't know, 70s. Very formulaic, definitely British saucy humour, and and yeah, he would play characters like Bernie. Oh, there was one called Follow That Camel, or Carry On Follow That Camel. Had Phil Silvers in.
Phil,
In the-
okay.
Bill Silvers.
Holy
Phil
hell.
Silvers, and he was basically playing his Bilko character in the French
Yep.
Foreign Legion.
I can only
Um,
picture Phil Silvers wearing the hat. Is that weird? He wears like the flat cap, doesn't he, or something like? Yeah. Unless I'm thinking of somebody else. Hold on.
What was that show he did for years?
But Phil Silvers, that show.
Life of Riley or something like that. He did a couple of things where he was doing the same basic thing.
Oh no, he was a police officer. In this, that's right. It was an officer's cap that he wore, right? Oh no, it was. That's where I pictured him. It's Mad World.
Oh, right.
yeah,
he
yeah.
was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in that. Yeah.
So apparently, Robbie Coltrane was also in Krull. I have no idea what character he played. Well, I mean, he played a character called Run or Rune.
Could have been
I
an
don't
alien in
remember.
a suit. No idea, but I don't know. The first time I saw Robbie Coltrane in anything was at the theater. I saw him and Eric Idle in Nuns on the Run.
Ah, yes.
And that was the first time I ever heard this song. Oh crap, what was it? It's the song by Yellow. Yello, and it's a song about racing. I think it's called The Race by Yellow. That whole song, first time I'd ever heard that song, I'm like, what is this song? Not a great movie, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. Oddly enough, Robbie Coltrane, I think he got more laughs than Eric Idle in that script. But no, Robbie Coltrane's best stuff was in Cracker. God, I've been trying to explain Cracker to people who are only used to like American cop procedurals.
Yeah, it's a,
There's nothing
So
like it.
Weird. He had a love affair with Harry Potter's mom.
It's true. Panhandle. That third season, oh, it was hard to watch. And not in a bad way, but I'm like, just so hard, so tough. They lost one of the main characters in season 2. I won't say how, but that was also the first time I'd ever seen Robert Coltrane, like not Robbie Coltrane, but Robert Carlyle in something.
Carlyle.
Was in that episode To Be Somebody, where he was wanted to kill 121 people for the innocent people who were killed during a police raid. And he was scary as hell in that. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? It's also where you had the Ninth Doctor. That he was Christopher Eccleston was the chief of police or the chief of detectives.
Oh,
He
yeah.
played Bill Burr. Yeah, the guy who wrote that series, I should see if he's doing anything else. A guy named Jimmy McGovern, who wrote Cracker for 3 seasons. That every single year that show was on the air, Robbie Coltrane went on to win Best Actor at the BAFTAs for 3 straight years in a row. It was him. They never got a 4th season. They did get a movie later, but they were always just waiting for another script. But it's Robert Coltrane. He just passed away too last year, didn't he?
He did pass
He
away.
was in his early 70s. I don't think he was that old.
That's to my knowledge, they never tried to make an American version of that show.
They did. They did.
Oh,
And
did they?
yeah.
Oh, no.
Now,
What did they
it
get?
lasted 1 season, and they got Robert Pastorelli to play the part, he played Eldon Bernanke on Murphy Brown. He was the painter.
Why did they keep doing that?
I don't know. Let's see, if I had to pick an actor back in the day to play that part in the States, you know who probably could have pulled it off on the heels of the commish? Possibly Michael Chiklis.
Chiklis could have done it.
Chiklis could have possibly done it. I've seen him do very gritty stuff. Now he's forever cursed with, being in one of the worst Fantastic Four movies. Oh, who's this? Well, like, I created a gunslinger this soon is going to be my main. Get him invited to the junkyard. Sure, I'll get you an invite. Yeah, as soon as we get done here.
His portrayal of Ben Grimm, though, is one of the better things in those movies.
It
Always
was
the first
just
one.
embarrassing on so many levels, but he tried. You know what? That's the best thing I can say, is that even with a bad script, he still gave it his all. He was still a professional. But I went to that after seeing him for how many seasons? I loved The Commish. It was one of my favorite shows. I remember watching that show. I think he was great in it. And then to see him in that, I'm like, really? Damn it. I haven't really seen him in anything else. I hate to say it, I think Fantastic Four hurt him. Because
He was in The
afterwards...
Shield.
I didn't. Oh, I never saw The Shield.
That is a bird.
Maybe I
Thought to be
should've.
extinct.
I gotta.
That's it.
Oh my God! Hold on. Grab, did you just resub for 42 months? Holy smokes!
Did I?
No, Graybeard. Just I looked over and I thought I saw Greb. I saw Jerb, but it's YV and it's Graybeard. Graybeard. Holy smokes! 42 months. How you doing? I caught the alert out of the corner of my eye. How you doing there, sir? I got an ATT and TT coming in. 42 months. Thank you kindly. How you doing this morning? Sorry about that. I looked over and I thought I saw Greb's name. I'm like, wait, no, this is Graybeard. Welcome in. Here comes our TT. Well, it says, Robbie was a bandit next to Liam Neeson? In what? Ooh, I would love to see. I didn't know he had Cream Time with Liam Neeson. That's pretty awesome. He was also in.
Okay.
He was a Russian diplomat in a Bond movie too. I can't remember which one. One of the more recent ones. And Crawl.
Darn.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was just saying he was in Crawl. That started the whole tangent on Coltrane.
Mm-hmm.
But he was one of the bandits with Liam Neeson.
Trying to mince to run on a new PC, Graybeard. Ah, okay. Like I say, probably best just to download the latest version in zip form.
Interesting. Well, I normally would say, well, I'll have to watch Crawl again, but I really have no interest. Lead in that movie was awful. Marshall or something?
I think, yeah, after watching
Ken Marshall, yeah.
I hate to say for Coltrane, after watching 3 seasons of Cracker, and then watching him in literally anything else, nothing compares. He is utterly dwarfed by that performance. Every other performance he gives is a pale shadow of what he gets to do in Cracker. He never got the chance to, with that, material that worthy again. And it's a shame. It's a shame. Because I think he meant more to lighthearted fair comedy. Like, he gets, believe it or not, 1 or 2 rather dramatic moments in Harry Potter that I think he pulls off rather well.
It does, actually.
He's an underrated part of that universe. And he does get a couple solemn, serious moments. He's not a bright guy, but he's not unwise. But I liked Hagrid. His portrayal of Hagrid was warm and endearing, and it wasn't at all pantomime or goofy. And it could have been. Another actor would have probably gone for more laughs, but I thought he played it perfect. He hit the note just perfectly.
Got TT. On a cloudy day.
I just wish we'd gotten more serious from him. That may have been his choice after doing 3 years of gut-wrenching procedural drama, dealing with human psychology and murder. Maybe he needed a break for a while. Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. It's pretty intense. That first episode out of the gate with the amnesia patient, when he's interrogating for the first time, trying to jog his memory, and he's trying to see if the guy's a murderer or not, and he's like, you're sitting across from her. She shows a bit of thigh. You ask a question kind of simply, but she gives you a very short answer. She's dismissed you, as every woman has ever dismissed you. And now the sound of the train is egging you on. Kill the bitch, kill the bitch, kill the bitch, kill the bitch. And I'm like, holy fuck, what the hell am I watching? That was the first episode. And I'm like, God damn, I was riveted. I'm like, what the hell? I think the only other thing I saw that kind of compared for an interrogation scene, there's an amazing one with a made-for-TV movie called Citizen X that starred Max von Sydow as a Russian interrogator. Have you ever got a chance to see that movie? If you get a chance to watch it, Max von Sydow in Citizen X was a movie based on a true story about a police investigation in Russia trying to track down Russia's first serial killer.
Okay.
And Max von Sydow is
That's ringing a bell, no?
yeah.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
The interrogation scene with him is amazing. It is so good. And Sydow's always good. He's just
Well, I'll
a
tell you,
legend.
when I think about great interrogation scenes, like as a weekly, Andre Brower on Homicide.
Oh,
Outstanding.
Homicide's a great show. Homicide: Life on the Street.
Yep. Baltimore.
But I'll tell you, if you needed to get information out of somebody, I would lay odds that Robbie Coltrane would have gotten the information faster than Jack Bauer. Just so freaking good. And also, it doesn't hurt that he does a very good Columbo impersonation in Cracker, too. He slips into the Peter Falk from time to time, but he's pretty good at it. Man, that one episode where he dresses down that one girl who's obsessed with Bonnie and Clyde.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, that was so good. Well, you tell me your entire life story and everything that makes you tick. I bet it'll take all of 10 seconds. It's like, oh my god.
Did that make your top list of TV shows?
I'm pretty sure it did. It's definitely, it's on there. It's only 3 seasons. It's basically 9 movies. Well, 10 movies, because they made one movie afterwards that was set in Hong Kong, which wasn't great. I think it was just fun to see the cast back together. But I think he was the only recurring part of the movie. I don't think anyone else came back. Well, some people couldn't for obvious reasons, but. What made that character so good is just how deeply flawed he was. Was that as penetrating as his insights were, he could not fix his own life. He was such a mess. Compulsive gambler, overeater, borderline alcoholic, chain smoker. That guy was a complete mess from top to bottom. Alright, so now we've got Clockwork Boss. No, we got to go back to Steel. What are we at now? We're in Steel. So now we're off to Skyway 6 Rescues.
Off to Skyway, yep.
Aha, and we got a TT.
I'm afraid I don't.
Oh, thank you.
Someone has.
Whoever that was, thank you kindly.
That was 6.
Dun, 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 dun. Doing well, trying to get Mids to run. Yeah. Graybeard, did you have the link to the zip file? I have it in the Mids General. If you go to Mids General and just do a search for download, that word you pull it up there. It's midsreborn.com / I think it might just be download. And I don't even do updates anymore. I just clear out the folder and grab the latest version and just unzip it. We might as well treat this as a kill most. How are you thinking? How's it going? We are doing a synapse. TMs of the week are Posy 1 and 2 and Virgil Terracos.
Do not ask.
So we did the Posy 1 and 2 and the Virgil already. So I thought you might as well roll into a synapse at this point. How you doing this morning? Hope you're doing well there.
Speaking of flawed cops, did you ever watch Luther?
Oh, yeah.
Ever watch which?
Luther.
No.
It's a fantastic show.
It's on Amazon Prime. I may have to check it out. I think it's on
definitely
Prime.
check it
Yeah. I started watching a show that I forget why I stopped watching it. Probably because I got distracted, which happens. But I was watching a British cop series with Peter Davison called The Last Detective.
Yeah.
And it seemed quite
Dangerous
charming.
Davis.
Yeah, where he's kind of a down in his luck kind of detective that no one takes seriously, but he's incredibly old-fashioned.
Yeah. He's called The Last Detective because he's the last one to be assigned anything.
Right.
Because-
So he decides he's going to dig up an old case, an old cold case, and try to solve it to get his reputation back. Is the premise. And I saw the
They
first
show
couple
new tricks.
episodes. You know, I thought, hey, you know what? I never did see All Creatures Great and Small. That was the other show he did besides Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's the one that is breakthrough.
He plays a veterinarian, doesn't he?
Yeah, Tristan Farnham. Younger brother of Stephen Farnham, who's played by Robert Hardy.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, sorry, I'm thinking of Jerry Harding. Who is Robert Hardy?
Robert Hardy, he was Cornelius Fudge in the...
Oh,
Harry Potter.
okay. Yeah, he played the Minister for Magic.
That's it, yeah.
Jason
Ever seen New
Isaac.
Tricks?
So, go ahead, New Tricks? No. Was that Magicians?
No, not at
No, it's,
all.
Oh.
Retired cops brought together to solve cold case.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
that's Alan Armstrong was in that, and
Okay.
James Bolam, who is still alive and still with us in his 90s. But,
James Brolin?
Dennis
Ja-
Waterman.
James Bolam,
Oh.
B-O-L-A-M.
Oh, I thought you said James Brolin, because I think James Brolin is gone.
And Dennis Waterman,
Yep.
who's
I'll
who's
check
pretty
that out.
legendary.
Yeah, well, I think it was his character that had like all these ex-wives, and they still adore him.
Yeah,
It's really strange.
I need more hours in my day. Got so many shows to watch. I started recently.
It's a very
yeah.
clever show. But anyway, it's well worth the watch.
So I think after work, just get like an hour to myself before I stream. And lately, I've been going back and rewatching Supergirl from the beginning, which is an underrated show. It's surprisingly
Very
good
underrated.
writing.
Yep.
The Arrowverse, in and of itself, I think was, I think, a pretty large success. I enjoyed it. The only place where it started to fall off the rails, I think, Arrow. Right around season 7, I stopped watching, but I watched it for a good 6 seasons, and I just kind of lost interest with the main plot line. Same thing happened to me with Dexter in season 5. I just couldn't watch it. You had two
that show-
smashing seasons, 3 and 4, two of the best, with Jimmy Smits and then John Lithgow. And I like the actress who's in season 5. That's Julia Stiles. I like her. She's strikingly gorgeous. I think she's amazing. She was in the Bourne movies. She played Tiffany in the Bourne films. And I just had no interest in her character whatsoever. It was so dull.
She's got a Faye Dunaway look to her.
Oh, she does, actually. It's the cheekbones.
Yeah.
There's a,
Yeah, but Dexter jumped the shark
yeah.
hard.
Hard to top season 4. 3 and 4. I actually think 3 was a better season, although 4 was fantastic. Lithgow nails it. Like, he is terrifying. When that moment when he's going through the police station and he sees his photo on the wall, it's like, hello there, Dexter
Well,
Morgan.
and you know, season 2 is no slouch either.
No,
Dopes
no.
is on his trail.
I-
That's amazing stuff.
3 is my favorite, though. Jimmy Smits is so friggin' good in season 3.
Yeah.
Just utterly terrifying. I've never seen Jimmy Smits play a bad guy before, ever. I'm like, wow, that's rare. And he's good at it.
The recent show they did, Resurrection, which kind of takes place in New York City, that
Right.
was actually pretty good, and it's got a lot of star power, and I won't ruin any of that for you
Okay. But I mean,
in case you ever watch it.
Smits was like Javier Bardem good. Like, he was intense. He was good in the West Wing, too. Obviously a much nicer guy. And could anyone be said to have done a good job in the recent Star Wars movies? Really? No one really gets a chance to act in the movies. They're all just kind of, well, what am I doing in front of this green screen? That's my line.
Well, I bet he's regretting not being available for Andor season 2.
Oh, they had to recast him.
Yeah, they did.
Just like John Turturro didn't want to be in the Penguin. I'm like, what a hypocrite. damn you, John Turturro. First of all, he's like, I'm not big on violence against women. But okay, but you play a pedophile in a Coen Brother movie, and you thought it was so funny. He directed a movie with that character. He directed himself, and it didn't do very well, obviously. But he actually went on that character, like Jesus from the Big Lebowski. He made an entire movie about that character, directed it himself.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm like, go make an entire movie about a pedophile, but you won't play a gangster in a violent movie because it's too violent. Like, what?
They went to Mark Strong, didn't they?
They did. They got Mark Strong,
Yeah.
who's a great substitute.
He was fine.
Yeah, he's excellent. He's a better actor than John Turturro. Anyway, I hate to say it. Lately, John Turturro, he was better earlier, late in his career, but he's an actor that I think has just gotten worse and worse over the years. I hate to say it. He actually won Best Actor at Cannes for Barton Fink.
Yep.
And deservedly so. And he's amazing in Miller's Crossing. That's like a career-defining role. He's so good. But lately, I'm like, what are you doing, man? He's fantastic in Quiz Show. Holy
Great
damn.
Quiz Show.
So good as Herb
good.
Temple.
He's good too in Rounders, actually.
He's great
Small
in
bit.
Rounders. But I think it's just his choice of roles lately. I feel like he's just phoning it in anymore. He's not really trying. And he was great in the Batman movie. He's great in the Batman. He's phenomenal as Carmine Falcone. But why he wouldn't come back to reprise that role, I just don't get it. I don't know. I think there's something else going on there.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe he looked at the script that was coming up and said he didn't want to be part of the ultra-violence, or thought this show was going to tank. Babbitt shooting Skyway. Oh, yes, I forgot to do the location. Thanks, Sexton. Okay, we're making our way to the boss. Alright, Hairpin spawn with my rain going. And then die. Rain and Whirlpool. Those gears did not stand a chance. Oh, we attacked something over there?
Oh.
Okay.
Big Gear was playing keep away with me. He kept running back and forth. I kept trying to run it over to him. He kept rolling. What are you doing?
He was trying to be an oscillator.
He was oscillating.
That's right.
Don't steal my pun.
The oscillating overthruster. Your overthruster is shit. There's a movie I can't explain to people. It's so
You
weird.
just have to watch it and love it.
There was supposed to be a sequel. It never got made. Instead, the sequel happened in comic book form. And I think the comic may still be going. Buckaroo Banzai. And his Hong Kong
Banzai.
Cavaliers.
Hong Kong Cavaliers. Yeah, Clancy Brown was a Hong Kong Cavalier.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
And then you had, as one of the Johns, you had Vincent Schiavelli. You had Christopher Lloyd.
Had the voice of John Jones.
John Jones, yeah. And the President of the United States was a famous Nazi in a Spielberg movie. That was, oh my God, Ronald Lacey.
Ronald Lacey?
Yeah, Ronald Lacey plays the president in Buckaroo Banzai. Ah, Fräulein, let me show you what we are used to. Your fire is dying. Every line he delivers in that movie is utterly frigging perfect. He actually came out of retirement to play that character for Spielberg. He and Spielberg were old friends, and he had retired from acting to become an acting coach. He was an acting teacher. And Spielberg's like, no, I need you for this movie. And it's like, all right,
Houseman-esque.
because you asked.
It's like Houseman, right? He was an acting
Oh, yeah.
teacher.
And William B. Davis, cigarette smoking man from X-Files. He started his own acting school in Toronto, which their most prominent graduate was Lucy Lawless. He's still around. I just saw him play a judge in something. I think it might have been in Goliath. That's a good show if you haven't seen it.
I saw him in an episode of Death in a Small Town. Are you familiar with the show?
Ooh, sounds familiar. That was with Gene Wilder, wasn't it?
No. It's a TV show. It's a recent TV show based on a
Oh.
series of books. It's made in Canada. It features one of the Sutherland sons, not
Oh,
Kiefer.
because there was a Gene Wilder series where he played a detective, and it was called Murder in a Small Town, I thought.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty common name, so it's possible.
Okay.
But it's actually a pretty good show. They've done 2 series.
Yeah, it is. Look, so 1999, it was called Murder in a Small Town. Yeah.
What if it's based on the same source
It
material?
might be. But it was
We're
a...
gonna grab to Assembly Point.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
yeah,
done.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, you guys. I'll wait for you guys. I'm the last one out, so find a spot. Just let me know when you're all set.
Of course, it's always around to the highway. Maybe this intersection here.
Yeah, maybe away from the highway, yeah. He still spawned on top of the highway last time we did it, but...
I know he did.
All right.
No, he jumped up there is what
Oh,
he
he
did.
jumped. Okay, so
yeah.
I'm coming back out. Here we go. And here we go. Yeah, don't scatter, folks. Give it a good 30 seconds. 'Cause sometimes I think people taking off in multiple directions confuses it somehow. All right, I'll come find you guys across the street over here.
I'm hopping.
All right, I'm going to wait at the intersection. 5, 4, 3. Why did I get shot at by... Oh, enemy gunner.
I don't see him.
Oh, there he is. Across the street. In the sand dunes.
I see him.
Oh, he is not taking much damage. Holy hell.
Get some envenoming daggers into him.
I'll try to have some of those. And venom daggers, go.
Certainly losing his endurance.
Yeah.
Not that it means anything.
Not really. He can keep attacking only once.
Well, he's ticking down now.
yeah.
Get there. It's the recovery on our side because he has that end draining aura around him, the electrical aura. So as long as we keep sapping all of his end, he'll keep turning that off at least.
Well, somebody's buffing us pretty good right now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got some, oh nice, we got Marine going. Nice. That gives us max end increase. Very handy. He's burning. Alright, I'll go get the clicking after this, folks. We got him. I'll be right back. That's the steal. Thank you for the help for those who came out to assist there. Enjoy your merits. You may have also snagged yourself a mini Babbage pet. Marine Mass is an excellent support set. It's beautiful. Marine's a fantastic set. I should finish mine. I went Marine Water on a character I made for Halloween, and she was a witch who had she brewed potions, and I actually got the character named Brewhilda. And I was like, oh, I should go back to players. Why don't I play her? Not many planeswalkers at all. But yeah, don't worry, they're not as necessary in this format. I find they're hard to come by too. Somebody's going to TP us to the back. Tiffany's at the back there. Incoming teleport. Oh, maybe she's making her way around. TPing us one at a time.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It still works.
It does. It's old school. Somebody's kidnapping us one at a time. Flee! Save yourselves! It's like that episode of Star Trek with the static warp shell, and Beverly Crusher's watching everyone vanish off the Enterprise one by one.
Yeah.
It's a great episode.
Yeah, cheers for that.
Somewhat cheesy ending, though. Alright.
Oh, he's in the back corner.
So there is a boss there I can do. You ever one-shotted an orange boss? He's around this corner here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's take him out first. What the hell? We can take him out. Alright. Clicky deployed.
Down you go.
And he is dead. There we go. Da, 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 da. Just over an hour. Not bad for a roughly kill most. We did all right there. You know what? We can roll. We wrap with the Penultimate, but we're a bit too soon before then. Why don't we do Citadel next, and we'll start checking off some of the task forces. Does anyone need Citadel or a Numina crossed off the list, or a Manticore for a task force commander?
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah, okay. If there's nothing wrong with me, there must be something wrong with the universe. Da, da, da. Thanks, all. Let's fun. Take it off. No worries, Tiffany. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one.
In fact, Citadel is the one I need to get task.
Oh, well, then that's what we'll do. Guys, let's do a Citadel. I'll switch tunes. Let's mix it up a bit.
I'm just a smidge short of 35, and I need to do the patron unlock with this character.
Oh, okay. We can do. Yeah, we do a quick Citadel. We'll try to do patron too. We got lots of time. We got about 90 minutes. We can probably do both them before we get to our yin. So if you bring that character on the Citadel, you probably get to 35.
Yeah. Definitely. I'm like one bubble away.
You know what? I'm gonna grab the wheel. I'm not sure what to bring, so I'll let the wheel decide. Oh, I don't have the wheel open. I can open it. Oh, whatever. Firefox, stop being stupid. Alright, load the wheel. Load the wheel. Hello? Hello? There it is. Aha, we have wheel. Sweet. Alright, so let us give it a spin. What am I bringing on a Citadel? I am going to bring Mastermind or a controller? A controller! That is my Plant Storm controller. Alright, I can do that. Sacred Moon. There we go. Where the hell am I? I'm in Atlas Park. I must have finished a, I'm gonna guess I did a Manticore. Oh, this is sad. I only have Task Force Commander done on this guy. Alright, let's head to, I'll head to Talos. Let's go. I've never been to Talos on this too. What? I've been to Talos and has never got any badges. Not even the one on top of the hill? Holy crap. Lazy. Plus a comparison pic of the silver guy from the Yin cutscene in Lady Grey. I think they're the same person. Oh. Oh, the silver guy, you mean the Ascendant. Certainly possible. We're on to T for Talos. Plant Storm is a fun combo. They go really well together thematically. Turn off the Hurricane. We'll get the badge up here. Whee! And we'll throw out some invites. Alright, who's coming along here? We got Backhammer. So much control. What did I set Vengeance to? Showbind H? Showbind G? No, the G. Okay, that makes sense. And it's certainly not possible. Well, this is looking at, they have the same stats. It's in your discount. Okay. They may have used a similar model for both characters, but it's probably not the same guy. Let me see here. You put it in the City of Heroes? You think it's Lady Grey inside the suit of armor? She's about the only thing thin enough to fit in that armor. The game has the same stats. Sorry, but
you're gonna invite me at some point?
I'm going around throwing invites. I had to go look at a very skinny character and decide whether they could fit in a suit of armor. Ori has weighed your proposition and has stated that it is wanting. That's what they want you to think.
I know who could fit into that armor. Penny Preston.
Maybe.
The
Doug Jones.
the mutant. Oh yeah.
There's a contortionist who gets a lot of body work in horror movies that Horror 101 he follows us and we're quite flattered. A guy named Javier Botet. Ever heard of him? You've seen his work, you probably just don't know the actor's name, but he famously did all the body manipulation and contortion work for Pennywise the Clown in the new It movies. So that moment when he comes out of the refrigerator, that's not CGI, that's Botet being incredibly agile. But he does a lot of body work. He actually plays a zombie at the end of the movie REC and does something on screen that shattered all of our minds when we watched that for the first time.
Wasn't he also a zombie in Game of Thrones when the?
I think he was.
Yeah, when he was trying to chase down.
He has Marfan syndrome, so he has incredibly gangly limbs, and he can bend and twist in ways that are not natural. But yeah, he's an interesting fellow. Super nice guy, but man, what he does on screen will break your sense of reality. Like, that doesn't look like CGI. What am I looking at? And you won't believe it, but it's happening. It's disturbing. And when Pennywise unfolds himself in the refrigerator in the house, it's amazing to see. We've got 6. We have room for 2 more. Any other comers? Otherwise, we're going to get started. Last call, folks. Oh, I got to get... Shit, I was going to get somebody an SG invite. Who needed the SG invite? Damn it, I forgot. Let me look down the list. Anyone here ring a bell? Someone wanted an SG invite, and they asked me in the middle of the TF.
Sent you tell, right?
Yeah, but on my other character, and I switched tunes. Cat and Box, you
Hit
did.
backspace.
Ah, yes, okay. Give me 1 second. Why don't I pass you the star for a second, Graham? You're an electric fire?
Yeah. If it was the last tell you got, you could just hit backspace.
Yeah, but on my previous character, not on this one.
But I'm saying, though, even though you change characters, if you hit backspace, you still have it there.
Really? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so I got to switch tunes to get him an invite there. So
Welcome to the game.
Oh, there we go. I didn't think it would do it cross character. I didn't realize that. That's
Now
good to know.
you know.
Now I know. It really doesn't come up all that often, really. So I'll probably need another invite in a second here, but I'll get you an invite right now. We'll get Jiggery Witch. Good play here. She's fun too. Yeah, Kinetic Ice is such a nice combo. All right, so SG invite Volek. Did that work? There we go. And let me go to Supergroup. Get you a couple of promotions so you can use the bins. There you go. Enjoy. It's a really nice base. That's one of Mascot's best bases, I think, that Junkyard Dog base. Functional and fun and just awesome looking.
He's smart.
Even the just purely functional bases are just a joy to look at. Actually, the one he did, the time-traveling spaceship for Mage, is amazing. It's one room, and it blows me away. Alright, back to my controller, and then we'll get started. There we are. Alright, I am back.
Right to teams.
I'll make sure I turn this down, and we'll get started. Last call, folks.
Star.
Anyone else coming along? If not, we'll get going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out team. I think that's it. I think everyone else has turned in. All right, way we go. I've got the first TT. We are out the door. Let's do this. TT. Boop, boop. Don't lose the tricks. I know. I am new to this game. And they moved the door on us.
It's always in the same spot now for these first two missions.
This one here, but the second door moves.
Yes.
Yeah.
They made it better that way.
Summon my middle plant. That's true.
Three brutes.
This ought to be interesting.
Oh, this is fun. I have this power now.
Which power? Lightning rod?
Lightning rod.
Nice.
Set up the macro too.
We've got the Savage Leap back.
Nice.
Nice.
There'll be a lot of jumping around in this mission.
And it is freezing rain. I'm doing that bind so that freezing rain will target on person, so I don't have to place the reticle down. Let's see here. Activate at target.
Uh-oh, Sexton isn't on the team anymore.
What?
Who's going to keep me alive now?
No! You'll just have to use your own best judgment.
Oh my gosh.
No,
I'm screwed!
judgment isn't available at this level.
I'll try to heal you. There. I have Turkey Heal. We call the O2 Boost. O2 Boost is an underrated power. It can keep you from being blinded. That's how good it is. And end drained.
Hell. Oh,
That's good.
It's annoying when people don't take it.
It's just one heal. It's not a very good heal. Like, it does more than heal. And if it is your own heal, you should probably take it as a support too. You know, just saying.
They're trying to get to us.
Oh, hello. Storm support might as well be storm control. It's so good. I contend that the absolute best power set for juggling is storm. It's too good. There's 4 separate powers to juggle things. Oh, pool range, you might go down. Oh, I guess we'll go to the back. I hear it glowy over there. I'll go find it. We got the glowy. Somebody got it. We got basement to do, I think.
I'm making a start bit down here.
Alright, I'll head down and help you. There we go. Nicely done. Nice mission. And then after this, folks, if Greg has time, we can do a speedy patron unlock. And we got another TT here.
No, I have one, I guess. Or do you want to take the train? I'll use it.
Because the train's actually not as good as it looks on paper, because it's still
I know.
half a mile away.
Cheers, bud.
Thank you kindly.
Proceed.
Usually this map is smaller than the first one. Yeah, this one is too.
It usually is, yeah.
I started off this session at level 46. I'm just about to hit level 49.
Nice. Very nice.
Very, very nice. How many 50s do you have?
I think I counted them up. I think about 30 or so. I've actually started a super grouping on Victory where I put more retired ones.
Oh, you're retiring your characters?
Yeah, I do.
You gotta get the Ask Mascot to make you an old folks home for superheroes. It'd be great. Retiring. You should have like a shuffleboard court.
That'd be really nice.
I remember when we put together a base for Iron Man, the infirmary had a giant out of order sign. It was all boarded up. I thought that was,
That's
Oh,
right.
of course you can put in.
it's like, that's amazing. It's like,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. All the meta portals were in a room that was enclosed in glass. So if you got in there, you couldn't get out.
So good.
I forgot about that.
The infirmary's closed.
I had all the names on the wall. Jail room to the north.
That was the main boss in there. And he is done. Ooh, I think I'll go right and confuse this star group to the right. There. There. That way you don't have to worry about shit coming down off the sides. I'll come back down and drop a spirit tree in the middle of the room. And then start healing. You got two side-by-side ice slicks here. That's very nice.
Of Iceland.
The Ice Tier 9 comes with one. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
If they don't die, then
They go flippy
they fall
floppy.
down. They fall down. I like the Tier 9s that leave a little, they do a little extra. So if they don't die, like for instance, Psychic Whale is actually a hold. Same thing, and there's, I think the Sonic one is a stun. The Elec has a massive end drain. And it has minus 100% recovery for like 10 seconds, so they can't get any energy back. Nice. That was easy. The deck I made, someone just quit the game. Well, if they forfeit, sometimes they forfeit if they get a bad draw. They realize that to play is pointless. They can concede the match. You still get credit for it. But if they just quit the... Oh, we got two TTs competing here, so whoever's first, I guess. Go ahead. Thank you. this way. Oh, hello, people in the hallway. It's Agent Callum. Callum softly. Anyone back here? Build room is empty. Uh-oh. Where's Grib at? Oh, you're up there by yourself. Oh, crap. We've entered the kill room, or the murder room. I was framed.
Didn't do anything wrong, you got blinged.
That's right. I tell you, I didn't do it. Back at the door here. Let me wrap that up for you. There you go. Nice. Well done, folks. Well, if you decide to do Patreon, like, sure, absolutely. Well, if we have time, yeah. This seems to be moving fairly well. I'll take care of this. I'll go to IP and then go to Steel Canyon South. People don't forget just how good Freezing Rain is. Freezing Rain is one of the nastiest debuffs in the entire game. Shit dies so much quicker. Even on a controller, mine is 41% defense, 30% resist, everything in that circle.
Membership.
Alright, heading Skyway, probably south. I think south is the safer bet. I just had a lot of lifelink and flying. I have a lot of flying and lifelink in 2 of my decks right now. I put together a flyer deck and I'm tweaking it slightly. And I got Steamy Mist. How much does it do? 6% defense to all plus 15% resistance to fire, cold, and energy. And a confuse protection. Wow, that's nice. And stealth. Straight across from the southeast corner, I think. Yep, it is. You go straight through the middle hooks and then bottom right. Ooh, who's up here? He's up there vomiting. Why is he vomiting? That poor guy. Did you ever watch What We Do in the Shadows, Dear Star?
I've seen a couple of the earlier. I think I saw
Doug
the first.
Jones is so good at that. He plays an elder vampire that's been around for like 4,000 years. And he is amazing in that show. They just call him the Baron. Baron Aphanas, I think his name is. And there's a moment where he wants to go have a night on the town and he decides he's going to try human food. Like, you're out of your mind. You don't want to do that. He has a bite of pizza and then spends the next 2 minutes projectile vomiting as he propels himself around this parking lot and just can't stop throwing up. It's like, wow, that was really good. Like, what happens when a vampire eats real food?
I like Matt Berry in particular.
Oh, Matt Berry's amazing.
Yeah.
Him and I don't know who the actress is who plays Nadia. She's fantastic. She is go
Yes,
for broke
yes.
in every scene. Her
Yes.
energy, it walks
Yeah.
on a razor's edge. You know what I mean? Like, it could easily be too grating or too much, but she
Yeah.
swings for the fence with every ounce of energy she has in every scene, and she's freaking amazing. Like, her entire act is a tightrope walk. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, do you nail it? And Mark Prost, who plays Colin Robinson,
Yeah,
he is the breakout
absolutely.
character of that show. I'm like,
Definitely.
holy hell.
Yeah.
I had seen him previously. He shows up in Better Call Saul as the drug dealer who has no clue. Like, he's the baseball card collector that Mike arranges because he works in a doctor's office and he's, like, selling drugs. You remember that he shows up in a Humvee, a bright yellow Humvee? Have you ever seen Better Call Saul? He's perfect in it. Oh, my God. Another TT or just no portal? Oh, portal, I guess, folks. Alright, off we go. Oh, somebody had one. I saw him fired. Oh, well. My favorite is when they take Guillermo to the familiar vet. It's like, I can put him down for you. It's like, no! So many great moments in that show. There's the bit when Colin Robinson is to be reborn as the small child, and he goes on to be a child singing sensation. That whole segment is amazing. But, yeah, it's so hard to pick a favorite moment. The rivalry between Laszlo and that vampire played by Mark Hamill, they've hated each other for centuries. Friggin' amazing. Laszlo! He gives him a Billy Bass. It's a payment. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, the actor that plays Novak. I mean, he was in a I think Channel 4 comedy series called Phone Jacker.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he did prank calls.
Oh,
which
like
was-
the Touchdown Terrorists or the Jerky Boys, or
Yeah.
yeah. Show was too good. We're supposed to get a spin-off series with the werewolves. Now remember, we are werewolves, not swearwolves. That's Reese Darby. Is it fighting the werewolf? I'm pretty sure that's him. Because they were all on Flight of the Conchords together, weren't they?
Oh, yeah, could have been.
That's an underrated show. Well, you guys are heading straight for the guard. Okay. I'll be there in a moment. I'm just killing everything on this bridge. There. Let's go. On my way. Heading north. I gotta dump my pet. Are you guys just boot scooting to the end? Looks like somebody's already there in the pool room. I am heading there myself. I dismissed my pet. Let's head upstairs. I will summon new pet. And then confuse. Spirit tree. I like watching the tornado go from enemy to enemy. It's fun. Knockdown converted, it basically just keeps one person held in, like, just indefinitely. It's ridiculous. Basement, I think. We're heading downstairs. There we go. Nice. Hey, prismatic ether too. And portal, folks. Get us back to IP. Let's go to the warehouse loop, see if there's anything over here. Nope. Yep. Nice. There's a decent group here. Oh, a decent sized group there. How about that? Oh, good. A group of 3. Thank you. There's an ambush during this part, too, isn't there? Usually?
There is. It's often shows up in Talos.
Okay.
Because it takes a minute to, go
Right.
through a whole portal. But sometimes you get it here.
Oh, you guys are fighting a nice group over here. Oh, done. Wow, that was fast. Alright, back to IP. Nope, Talos, rather. Back to Talos. 3 defeat alls. Oops, I almost double clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, it's to the far friggin' north. It's in the archipelago. 1.1 miles.
ATT.
I'm hoping my plant can swim. Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Yay, thank you, Kylie. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'll grab a spirit tree. Oh, they're all dead. That was quick. Uh-oh, where's everybody? People are dying.
Fear not.
Uh-oh.
Only another bad anyway.
I was worried that Lux Arc, I afraid their Lux was about to run out. Nope, this is empty. What are we missing? Chloe. We're missing a Chloe. Ow. I smacked my head into a lighting fixture. Oh, is the gel room not done yet? Nope, I guess not.
Yeah, working it out. Can't you tell by the fog of war?
Whoops. Ow. Hang out back here next to my plant. Help me regen gland. Oh, we missed somebody in a hallway. What? Wanderer, maybe? No. Oh, he ran off and then came back. You turkey. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. TT anyone? Oh, I have TT. Mine just came back. Good. Here we go. Incoming. TT. We are out the door. I'm stuck in the doorway. I couldn't move. Oh, hello. Where are these people? This is a completely empty room. Weak. There's that sound. next. I see a Gloria over yonder. Let's do this. You miss a Glory back. I'll go get it. This one back in here somewhere. Stuck. What the hell? Back over here? Oh, that's a weird spot, right? I've never seen it wedged in there before. Huh. Tricky hiding spot. And next. This next one should be Bulwark. And we got a DT this time.
Mine's 2 minutes away.
Alright, I'll drop a no portal in. Oh, portal back to Talos. And go. So tomorrow night I'll be working on the new mastermind. I'm going to do some shopping for him while I'm at work tomorrow. So I'm putting together my sets for him. Wow, that is a trek. Enjoy the view. You'll be watching it for a while. And, wow. It's as far north as you can go. It's the last door on the map. The one facing north.
The last homely house.
That's it. It's the diner on the edge of the galaxy. Gonna go make food. Don't worry, Samurai. Yeah, if I do another Magic Night, we'll have to do open invites for playing guards. Right now I've got a couple pretty good 60 card decks, but it'll be a while before I put together a commander deck. I just don't have the access to the same cards. Puzzle, oh god, I think that's gotta go. I second go. What? And you're doing 7th guest right now, Radiant? It's not actually Go. It's a different game than Go. You're playing the old school version of 7th Guest. It's really annoying when you make a particularly bad move and he just sits there laughing at you for about 20 seconds straight. The original actor who played Henry Stoff, it was an older gentleman than the actor we have now. The actor they have now playing Stoff looks like he's in his late 50s, whereas the original Stoff looked like he was like pushing 70. He was a much older gentleman. The actor's name was, I think his name was Robert Hirschbeck. Just one of the great video game villains of all time. Oh, there's a room of death here. There's a doom room here, surrounded by things.
You mean a jail?
Yes, that's it. We used to call this the room of death.
Any room could be a room of death.
Oh, this one's especially nasty. There's a glowy here. Go get it. Yeah, if you charged in this room without the tank pulling and not letting the tank pull, you probably team wiped back in the day on that room. Making our way around the room. Managed to confuse everyone on the upper shelf. Yeah, northeast, you guys are going to run into Bulwark probably. And the jail room, I think, is clear. Oh, one wanderer back here. Oh, we got a whole patrol wandering back here. Yeesh. I'm working on it. Alright, jail room is clear. There's Bulwark. Wow, he died in a hurry. Bulwark is down. It's going to clear the rest of this and the basement. And then it's the grand finale.
I think basement's done.
Oh, okay. Nice. Now from 15 to 22 on that synapse. That's a good run. I tell you, you get double XP. You get 7, 8 levels on that thing. Ooh, got a piece of preventative medicine. That's a nice set. Alright, grand finale. How close are we going to be? Sometimes it's the next island over.
I have T2.
Same zone. Oh, there we go. Grab's got it, folks.
Here's Gleb.
And away we go. Thank you kindly.
Straight to the end.
Northwest corner, right?
Should be, yep.
Yep.
You going south?
I was gonna go north. So.
Somebody went south. South is straight line. I think they might be aiming to TTS there.
Yeah,
Or
there's
ATTS.
a big room there in the north group.
Yeah, but he's a cross over.
Oh, they might be following me. Yeah, we call this the Doom Room. Narrow passageway to a huge forest on the other side. We used to let
Doom
the tank...
doesn't-
What's that?
Room rooms are they?
I mean, it doesn't it doesn't describe the look of the room at all.
No. Well, it also looks like there's certain Doom stages that it does look like.
Oh, that's that.
Oh no! Oh shit! Well, there was an AV up there.
Vandal hits hard, apparently.
Apparently, holy hell!
It's alright. We have returned to battle.
That attack my. All right, here we go.
Oh, and he's throwing up.
He is vomiting. Wow. Heal. Oh, we got some ads coming our way. I can play with those. He's going down. Now we gotta clear the room. "47 minutes, not bad. We'll take it."
One defeat. Sorry, guys.
Well, Greb, if you want to speed the page print unlocked, if you're at 35, you can run it. That way you can auto-complete the kill all mission if you want.
Yep, I just got to go run to Pocket D real quick.
All right, I'm going to switch tunes and grab something with a little more firepower. I'll drop an O portal here in case you guys want to get out.
That was Task Force Commander for you.
There you go,
Yay!
sir. Congrats.
Yeah.
Hey, we're checking off all the boxes tonight. Very nice. Let's switch tunes here.
Filthy road now.
Head to Granville, folks. You know what? I'm going to bring my new dual pistol Sentinel. He needs the XP. Oh, we got is Radfire, invite your team. We got Larksark. Oh, we got Electric Fire, invite your team.
I just invited you to team.
Oh, I invited. Oh, whoops.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to invite you to the league.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do that, and then you can move us over.
Yeah.
and then disband.
This is an extremely hard thing to explain to somebody that doesn't understand what we're doing. You know, I'll give you the star, and then you can.
I'll set yours when you're ready.
Yeah, I gotta run around. And I gotta look at plaques and go
Yep.
talk to them and stuff. So you can put more people on team while I'm doing
So, folks, we got room for 3 more if anybody needs a patron unlock. We'll be looking to speed this.
I can only need to join at the end anyway. I'm just going to be AFK for a bit.
No worries. If we have room, we'll get you in the last door.
Yeah, I'm on team anyway, but
Oh, okay. Difficulty. We don't need to set this too high. I had this set on farming numbers, I'm sure.
Started with Dago, but this should still work.
Ooh, I gotta turn on my toggles. I ran this guy on the, what did I run this guy on earlier? Oh, I took him on the Vigil Terracos. That's what I did. So I had all my stuff turned off. Oh, we have another taker here. Beast Maestro. Hey, Joe Cool, welcome. Bring in a mastermind.
Alright, mission set. Oh, it's selected.
Alright, and there we go. Let's go. Always the same door.
You know what? If you can do it without me, I'll just stand next to Black Scorpion, because the next spot I gotta
Oh,
be
we
in.
can. I think we just have to get the 3 assets. And then,
Like last room boss or something like that.
yeah, I'm looking for the machine. Alright, we're looking for machines. There's none on the first floor that I can see. If you guys want to wait by the door, you're fine too. Oh, there's something right here. Let me test the survivability of this guy.
okay, I'm back.
One machine is down. I don't care about the rest. We're just gonna go blow the machines up. There's one other machine here. Still working on it. Uh-oh, other people are a little squishier than I am.
No.
That's another one down. Head this way. Is there another machine here? There is. Just, oh, I found the 3rd machine. I'll just run to the back and kill the last dude. Wow, the absorb shield comes back fast on this guy, which is good. I gotta say, survivability on the Sentinel's not bad. Man, Psyarmor to Sentinel's pretty damn good. Okay, now he's gotta kill the boss. Oh, there's a machine back here. Get the machine and then kill the boss. There you go. Dan Aykroyd is no slouch in the murder department. Oh, he's back here. I see they come get some animation.
Good sign I got the clue notification.
Yeah, we're getting there. I got him held. Oh, wow. Not bad, I'll take it. Just as Entourage now it's going to go, I think. Hopefully I don't have to clear the room. We're done. Wow. This Sentinel's pretty good. I'm happy
Next
with
one's set.
Yeah.
Next one selected. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, the dual pistol is pretty nice. Find info. All right, so this one, if I remember correctly,
It's a submarine.
yeah. This one you have to get the glowy and defeat the boss in the back room, I think.
Sure.
I think. It's been a while. And honestly, if you guys want to wait by the door, you're more than welcome to. If you don't feel comfortable trying to speed through this, that's perfectly fine. Oh, someone else looking for an invite. Bezo. Find research and target crate. Yeah, we need a glowy and a boss. In the back room. Head to the back. Oh, up and over room. I'm just gonna head straight to the back and hope he's there. You can call him after this mission.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I can call him after this one. And the next one's the one I'm going to auto-complete.
Chloe is here. Just gotta clear the back room. One more group and I think we're done. Oh, someone ran out of the room. Oh, right here, last one. This should do it. We're out the door. Nice! The next one might be the autocomplete for you.
Yes, it's going to be the autocomplete.
Alright.
Damn, I gotta close the window before I can open it again. Why, game? Why?
You're doing the defeat all.
Wait, what happened? I said complete mission.
Still says complete all. Default. There you go. There we go. Find info. Let's go. This one we gotta look for the come get some animation. We're looking for the gunslinger.
Not yet, sir.
No, not yet. What's this one? Oh, is this the escort?
I think so.
Oh, this is capture the Paragon and take him to the computer.
The come get some is the next one.
Next one,
That's the
okay.
First mission we do.
Then this is the escort then. Alright, this one's pretty easy. We find the guy, we walk him 10 feet to the computer. There's an escort in every single one of the patron arcs. This one is the quickest. I saw a Sapper and I was very happy to walk by him.
Sapper got me, the jerk.
What the? Where'd all your blue go? All that
know.
blue stuff. Where is it here?
Okay, I guess I'll just hang out by the elevators.
Alright. I could look for that. Where is it? There
Bet
you go.
Protections in St. Marshall?
There we go.
I think that's a pretty safe bet.
I'm all out of blue stuff.
But what's the matter? I'm all out of blue stuff. Alright. I hear a glowy over here, so he's going to be near the glowy. He's right here. Okay, there's our Zeus class Titan here. Let's kick his ass. Sapper is dead. There's another group right next to us.
Still 15 minutes away on my TT. I assume you have yours.
Should be back. Ooh. Getting nasty here.
Since you just logged this character in.
Give me 1 second. Absorb shield go. I'm almost through.
I can get an ATT to get everywhere here.
There, it's free. I'm going to take him to the glowy. Let's go. Follow me, you idiot. Over here. Come on. Just walk him to the computer. It's right here. We're done. Goodbye. That was 2 multi groups at once. I did pretty good. I actually took a little bit of damage, but there's a lot of mitigation on Psi armor. Yeah, St. Marshall incoming. Someone else wanted a TT? Or sorry, someone else wanted an invite? You gotta speak to the Arbiter. Okay.
Yep.
We got 7 on team and room for 1 more if there are any other takers.
The last 2 missions.
Last 2.
And whenever you're ready.
Alright. We did set.
Don't forget to set it. Set it before you TT.
TT incoming. Here we go.
So this is the pound the fist animation.
Yeah, so now we look for come get some. And we need a glowy at the back, don't we? Destroy a machine at the back, I think.
Machine, I think, yeah.
Now, he could be anywhere, so I'm going to keep my ears peeled. Tiki Miri, how's it going? Hold on, let me get a shout out. I gotta add you to my bot. Noah's doing come get some on the first floor. Split elevator. This sucks. Well, I'll go right. Anyone here doing come get some?
Yep,
No.
yeah, they also to the right. You chose wisely.
Okay.
But you've got to find that group still.
Yeah. Well, the group could be anywhere. That's the only thing.
True. I
Be
think we're saying the
nice.
same thing.
That'd be nice if it was in the last room with the glowy. That would be nice. Not there. Not there. I'll kill the machine and then we just fan out. Yeah, it's not even guarded. Like, seriously? Hey, hell.
They're cocky.
I guess.
You know those Mediterranean nations.
The gunslingers are especially cocky. Especially if they have revolvers.
That was a real stretch.
I took a shot. I took a shot.
There's a lot of cantor leaving going on there.
By a strange coincidence, my daughter is currently in Malta.
Uh-huh. Still too early? Well, for me, it's late. Yeah, so the glowy, I guess boss must have been glowing one way, boss another, I guess. I still haven't seen him.
Could be to the south, too.
I gotta check over here. No animation here. He's here. Back of this room. Die, Sapper, die. Screw you, sapper at the back of the damn room. Screw you. Screw you, Quant. Oh, hell. Oh, I got hit with some debuff there for a second. Woo! We got him. Why were these things red to me? The hell?
That's task mission.
+1 boss, I guess, because I can still be +1 level. Last mission, folks. Does anybody want in? This is for the patron unlock. Wait for a TT, folks. I'll get you to the back.
You mean ATT?
Yeah, we're at ATT. I got a stealth ATT here.
Roger, roger. I was like, you just use your TT.
Right for teleport. TP, I should say. So I'm going to know my one in. No worries, Tiki. Give me a moment. So I'll wait until everyone gets in the door, and then I'll invite her. So Tiki, you're looking for an invite? Ooh, cherry jelly, baby.
I apologize. I slept through your stream last night. Thank you.
That's perfectly fine.
I fell asleep about 4:30. I woke up
That's a
about
fun.
1.
Yeah, I got some new armor pieces, which is nice. Tiki, I don't think I have you on my global. I should add you. While I'm at it, give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to fix my bot so I can add them to it.
Bad crypto cookie.
Okay, I always want people to be okay. Get sleep, don't worry. Give me 1 second, I'll add you to my bot while we're waiting for you to log in. This one here. So we go to events, we add Tiki Miri. There we go. And then we'll go shout out Tiki Miri. I'll see if that works the next time you say something. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so as soon as don't TP yet, don't start yet, because we're waiting on one more person to join team, folks. So Tiki, send me a tell. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, TP already happened.
There we go. Please invite Webmaster Knox. Oh, a viewer who needs it. Oh, 1 second. Webmaster Knox. There we go. There we go. Wait for him to get here.
Yeah, I also can ATT if you want, but go ahead, it's red.
Oh, wait till they get in, because they're not at the door yet. Oh, you mean to the door? Oh, they're, yeah.
So just to recap, somebody already fired ATT. You didn't come, and Teki wasn't on team yet, so.
Oh.
So we have a plan now.
We have several. I think we've got several ATTs still.
Oh, son of a bitch! I forgot to turn off my confuser before I tried stealthing. Well, this ought to be fun.
So we do have ATT options.
I'm coming. I'm pulling tons of friends. If I hide over here, I'll have to deal with my own ads.
I think they need to get to some Marshall as well.
Alright, I'm good. Wait for my stealth to kick back in. Yeah, they gotta get to St. Marshall. You're in Granville. Head to St. Marshall. Web. Whee! They're here. I could take out a group while I'm waiting. There's a group up here that could die.
Just can't wait. You just can't be idle for a minute, can you?
There's more money. There's more money being impatient.
We'll teleport you. Well, I'm going to run through anyway. Oh, I aggroed everything. Ooh.
I lived. I cleaned up my own mess. Alright, we're all here now. Alright,
Yeah.
let's go. I'll bring the ads. There may be company coming. Let's go. Die, Quatraxin. Ask your doctor. Quatraxin's right for you. The correct response, I lived. I want to live. And huzzah. There we go. That should do it. Grab, there's your unlock. And that's going to leave, yeah, it's going to leave exactly enough time for our speed yin, folks. So, folks, who is in for yin to wrap up the evening? I might bring this guy on the speed yin. Why not? Dual pistol would be fine with fast AoE. I'll drop an O portal here, folks. If anybody wants to come along on Penelope Inn, let me know. Oh, I had stuff turned off in this guy. How about that? There we go. Were you running it at level 35 or something? I didn't notice.
Running at my
I was exempt down to 36, so
I'm like,
Yeah,
as soon as it ended, I had toggles to turn back on. I'm like, wait, what happened? Alright, there we go. So who is in for yin? Clean up an IP, folks. We're going to try and do a yin in under 10 minutes. Whee, bonk. I am bringing the dual pistol sentinel. Whee.
One and done.
That's it. I think we gotta go. No worries. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one.
now I'm 2.5 bubbles away from 50.
Oh, wow. Should get it here, right?
Yeah, even on the speed one, I should.
Even on a speed one, you'll get the completion bonus too. Alright, we got 4 people on team here. Is anyone else coming along? We got Grebs on Electric Fire. Who else is coming along? Natasha's on Super Cute. Where's Super Cute? Ah, that is super cute. Look at that. It's all pink and adorable. She has pigtails. I'll bring the fox, see how she rolls. Alright, fox figurine. Here we go. So tiny. We got 6 on team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. I think that's everyone. Unless is Joe Cool coming? Let me see. Oh, for a speedy. Yeah. Let's see if Joe wants to come. I see they're there. They might be AFK, but I'll try.
Oh,
Yeah.
Season 3 of House of the Dragons just kicked off. last night.
Oh, I'm gonna wait for the whole thing to be ready because I'm not waiting week to week. That's just nonsense. You know I'm gonna binge it
tell
the
you-
weekend.
I can tell you this: a lot happened.
Matt Smith is back, and you know what else? I'm looking forward to seeing more from Simon Russell Beale. He's one of my favorite actors these days. That guy does not get enough credit. Brilliant actor.
What character do they play?
He was the one that said, and he goes, died in a fire in this damp place. He's the head of the keep where Matt Smith is currently residing.
Oh, yeah. He's good.
The, what was it, the cripple had his entire family killed?
He was in The Death of Stalin, I believe.
He was in The Death of Stalin.
As Beria.
Yes, he was, and he was amazing as Beria.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
And then he's also in Penny Dreadful, if you haven't seen it. He plays Mr. Lyle. He's a historian at the British Museum that they consult from time to time for information. He's an expert on Egyptology. And he's as flamboyant as Oscar Wilde. And a fascinating character. At one point, there's a cultist threatens him at one point, and he pulls out a derringer and says, "Never go up against a queen with fabulous hair," and then shoots him. It's so good. He's amazing. Mr. Lyle's fantastic.
I'll put up a link on your watch suggestions for a web series that's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
By a group called Punky Doodles. I don't know if you're aware of it, but it's the Gravenhurst and Grimsby Supernatural Detective Agency.
Oh, that's interesting.
And basically, each episode ends with a pun that would get you an instant ban from Mauritius.
Nice.
It's
That's pretty.
It's excellent. It's not really animation, but there is something involved.
Right.
The voiceover narration, I should think, is really good. And
oh, what's this? I figure. Oh, somebody's gonna swap. No, you don't have to. What's Lux up to? Do they go to base for buffs or something? Lux.
Oh no, they're back.
Oh, Arch. Arch Magus. Oh, they're back. Okay, and then one person's alting. So Fox Figurine is alting. Oh, you leveled. Okay. So Kiara, we're waiting for them to get back on so I can reinvite them, and then we're out the door. Alright, last chance to get in, folks. We've got one more person coming, so we have 2 spots left. Did you ever see a 7-part mini-series that was called Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell?
I've read the book as well.
The mini-series is fantastic.
And it was very, very close in spirit and a lot of stuff. The book, I'm just looking at it now.
It's a mad, wonderful mini-series. The actor who plays the Thistledown Man is great.
Oh, that's Mark Warren, I think.
Yeah, he showed up in that shit-awful episode of Doctor Who, Love and Monsters.
Yeah.
But he's been in other things, too. I think wasn't he in Downton Abbey as well, briefly?
Could have been, yeah.
Everyone was in Downton Abbey.
But very, 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 very good at that adaptation.
Oh, it's a beautiful one. Just wonderfully... And I like the time period, just during the Napoleonic Wars. Just the time period and just how far... It's dark as hell, too. Like, it gets quite twisted. That scene with the Mantle woman who loved the cats is so messed up. Alright, folks, here we go. We're going to do this in under 10, which means in the first mission we want groups 1, 3, and 6. Then we run to the police station. Mission 2, we are only looking for 4 rescues. Oh, look at this. Slotted super jump for the win. Let's go.
Wish me luck.
Mission 3, we want our 3 raid leaders and we run to the back. And mission 4, we just head straight to the reactor. It is go, go, go. They're free. Wow. Go, go, go. Group 3 is coming up. Oh, one rezzed. Some bitch. Why you res? Mission, oh, group 6. Whee. They're done. Police station. Nice. Thanks for the good luck there, Brian. Oh, there was a runner that didn't make it very far. There was Super Center that got back up. You dog. He's down. Oh, one more res. Someone else is still alive. We're good. Head inside.
Yeah, that's it.
Head to the back. Go, go, go.
A slow walk.
I hate that slow walk. We're done. Wow, go. Dual pistols is fun for this, I gotta say. Alright, we are heading to the next mission door. I'll call it in on the way. Alright, so who's going to the second position? I might just go straight to the back.
Probably second.
Because with my AoE, I want to start clearing the back. I'll get this guy free right now. We have a runner. No, 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 no. Don't you dare move. No, somebody pulled the tank forward. I need that tank. No! Come back. Why do they run? Stop running. Tag the guy downstairs. He's free. Good.
Oh, two is done.
Ooh, 2 is done? Shit,
Oh,
we're all,
nice.
everyone to the back. Well done.
That's the quickest we go to 3
I
too.
was so worried I was going to have to chase that stupid tank down. Phantom, why are we pulling them? Ah, okay. It's like, don't you dare make me chase it, you son of a bitch. Oh no! Oh. He's stuck around this corrugated middle. Where'd she go? She's not free yet. There's someone who still needs to go. Is it the juicer chief? What are you afraid of, lady? Someone around the corner is still alive. Whom? Oh, you? Is it you? You son of a bitch. Is she free? She's not free yet. Son of a bitch! Somebody pulled into the next group, so I don't know who she's on, but somebody's going to sit here and babysit her in case she gets back up. There, she's free, thank God. Woo! Uh-oh. Everybody's running. Oh, good. You know what? That was better than I thought. Whew. Yeah, whoever did number 2, holy hell, that was fast.
There's a few of us there.
It was well done. Oh, I don't have a TT. Shit. I burned mine.
I do.
All right, TT incoming, folks. I went to 2. Nice. It went fast. All right.
Yeah, I made sure it stayed on the tank at 2.
Now, be careful with this one, folks. Do not press forward until the counter for raid leaders goes from 3 to 2. If it still says 3, don't push forward. It'll become too messy.
Front.
Front? Good. All right, we lucked out there. Still not down to 2. We're down to 2. Go. Oh, we're pulling friends. Good. Looking for 1. Down to 1, we're good. We're out of here. Into the back. Oh, let's go. Watching a series called Renegade, an old TV show with Lorenzo Lamas. And it's honestly kind of all right. It's pretty much 80, like early 90s cheese, but you know what? It's not the worst cheese.
I hear that Lorenzo Lamas is in jail for life.
Is he?
I thought I saw that, and I'm like, I gotta look into this, and I never did.
Oh my goodness. Because he vanished from the face of the earth. I don't know where he went, but he was a hot commodity in the 90s and then gone. What happened to you? Oh, nice. He did not get the shield, and we're out of here. Last mission. Wow, we are moving. We are moving, folks. We made up a lot of lost time there. First mission, I think there were a couple of unnecessary reses that kind of slowed us down, but we did really well in missions 2 and 3. So this is it. We are going to run to the back. Pop purples if you need to, folks. We are on a winding road with no brakes. There's a signpost up ahead.
Yep. Elevator to hell, going down.
Yeah, that's it. Next stop, Crouch Camp Zone.
Next.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh my God! They even make it a widescreen for this, just to show this Crouch Camp. It's cinematic.
Film 3:4 ratio, cut down to 16:9.
Yep.
That's why.
That's why it's framed oddly. There are other examples of really bad framing in this game because of that, going from monitor formatting to TV, like to the new widescreen. The ones that get me...
Lady Liberty.
Lady Liberty's bad, yeah, when you get the thorax of the spider. But also, if you do the... oh, what's her name there? The one that does... Arthur gets possessed by the sword. Whose is that? I keep forgetting her name.
Black Swan?
No, Belladonna Vetrano. Belladonna's are... Yeah, the Black Swan cutscene. Yes, that's exactly it. Where all you see is her breasts. It's like they deliberately cropped her face out of the photo. We're missing... here she comes. Grand finale time. Where is she?
My target.
There she is. Stink Eye. Bullets. Hopefully her entourage is dead. Oh, we got her. Oh, there was a tank that got back up just now. Damn it, tank.
Hard to tell who was.
We got it.
Nice.
909.
Oh.
Nice. And with 6 people, almost every group has a super stunner, right? So we did really well there. Guess we can clear the rest of this room. No, we got it. 909. That's a good time. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it. Yeah, we made it for a lot of last time missions 2 and 3. 2 went really well. We did all right.
Ooh.
I was a little worried that the
with
Ascendant was
weapon
going to
fifty,
shield. Yeah, mission 3, I thought the Ascendant was going to shield because he had a sliver of life there. No one could hit him.
Oh, I just hit 50.
Ah, look at that!
That's perfect.
We're going to stick around until you got it. We only got one guy
Oh,
left.
got it, yep.
Nice. There you go. Perfect timing. Look at that. That's how you do it. 20 merits and a level 50. Usually we have to run an ITF to get people to 50. There we go. We have got it there. I am going to drop an O portal. And folks, that's going to do it for me for one night. So grab it there, sir. Thanks for joining me. Really fun tonight.
Yep. Thanks, everybody. And
yeah.
see you all tomorrow, guys.
Take care,
ta-ra.
sirs. All right, we'll see you down the road. Yeah, we did really well there, guys. We checked a lot of things off our list. Worked on some lobies. Got the Posy 1 and 2 done. We did a Synapse. We did a Virgil Terracos. We did a Citadel. We did a Patron Unlock. And we did a Yin. That is a ton of things done in one night. And this guy is getting closer and closer. So we got his Tier 4 Alpha done tonight. Destiny is getting there. We're going Paralytic with him, which is a little different. We're going to go Damage Debuff on this guy. We're going to go Knives of Vengeance. Everything's Tier 3. We're going Vorpal. And we're definitely going assault. So we got to get everything to tier 3. I think we got to go up to here. So more to do yet. But yeah, tomorrow night I'm back on the project tune, folks. I'm going to be working on the mastermind. It is a Thugs Nature mastermind. He's actually, let's go see how much money he has now. I'm going to go check while we're at it, just for the heck of it, as we wind things down here. We do have some, we do have something to thank tonight, too. I want to thank Mr. Na for the follow earlier, and I do want to thank Greybeard for the resub again for 42 months. Holy smokes, it is complete nonsense. It's a ridiculous show. I accidentally deleted my COH. No! Well, the characters should still be on the server. You just have to reinstall the game client, thankfully. So, hey, Zendra, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated there. So let's go. Right now, we're going to go take a look at Arthur. There it is, right? Arthur Groves. This is my Thugs Nature Mastermind. And let's see what he's doing for money now. I've been playing the market with him for the past week. I sold 2 more things. There we go. I'm up to almost 950 mil almost. Look at that. Not too shabby. He's going to be able to buy his set soon. Again, I'll show you the build that we put together for him in case anyone's interested. But this is the tune we'll be playing tomorrow night. Let's go open. Arthur Groves? Where is it? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Nice typo. There it is. And let me go to the Mids Workshop and I'll show you what the build we came up with was. Mids right now. So this is what I'll be leveling tomorrow night. I think he's 22 because we just got the Bruiser unlocked. Hey, Zedrim, welcome in. Not at all. Glad we could help you out there. Yeah, the Patron unlock is way more fun running that with friends than soloing it. But yeah, this will be the tune I'm working on tomorrow night. We are going to have a pretty fast burnout. A burnout every 7.5 minutes, which means every 7.5 minutes we're going to have the double gang war, which is the goal of all Thugs Mastermind, the double gang war. But as it stands, gang war comes back every minute 15 seconds, which is already pretty zippy. Really fast recharge on this guy. Overgrowth was within 4 seconds of perma, but we get there with a chance to recharge an empty clips. So as long as I hit, this goes off a couple of times, overgrowth is going to be perma. We've got a pretty resilient mastermind here. We have some AoE defense, which is the main thing I wanted. So we got 33% AoE defense, but with some very nice capped resists on a mastermind, which is a bit crazy. Wild Bastion is going to give us some extra hit points here. So the Absorb Shield is going to give us, how many extra hit points? Yeah, we've got a 500 and change point Absorb Shield. Everyone here is going to be well equipped. I got full invis if I need it. Really nice buffs. Spore Cloud debuff. Spore Cloud is doing minus 14% accuracy and 17% damage. And minus regen. And Corrosive Enzymes is doing minus 19% resist, minus 19% damage. So the minus damage debuff is significant. So between Spore Cloud and Corrosive Enzymes, enemies are losing about 35 to 36% of their total damage output. Not too shabby. Actually, that means I probably will go Judgment Void just for more damage. I know you guys realize, but yeah, the Void Judgment, the radial side has one of the nastiest debuffs in the entire game. If you look at Void Radial Final Judgment, which is down here, Void Radial Final Judgment, minus 50% damage to all enemies hit for 30 seconds. So everything hit by that judgment loses half their damage output. That is a ridiculous debuff. That is just nuts. Perma Hasten by at least a touchdown. So we got some very fast recharge, decent resists, nice bust for team. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Everyone's getting a healthy resist bonus. 17% resistance to all to everyone. Very, very nice. Plus some regen too. So there we go, folks. This will be the tune that we're working on tomorrow night. Last I was on, they were at level 22. The challenge for this tune is that I will not be running any task forces. I will not be taking any handouts for any of my alts, and I will not be running double XP. So it's contact missions only. regular XP, not double XP, and I cannot send him any money or resources from other characters. That's the challenge. He is a self-sufficient toon. But after playing the market for a week, I'm up to 946 million. This will evaporate very quickly once I start paying full price for everything out of the auction house. But the build will be done. So that's tomorrow night, folks. Hope to see you all there for that. We'll be running level 20-ish stuff, mid-20s to 30. More contact story arcs, full read-throughs of the story arcs as we head into Talos. So, yeah, we'll do some Talos contacts tomorrow night. But until then, guys, we're going to find somebody to raid out to. We'll see if anyone is currently streaming right now. Any of our friends currently on? Let's go see. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, yeah, Biz is on right now. Biz Lobo is doing some ESO. What's he working on? Oh, he's doing a massive giveaway. Ooh, he's got an ESO giveaway, guys. Let's go say hi to our friends over at the Wolfpack. Biz Lobo is a PvP ESO player and a super nice guy. Really awesome music in his channel. Lots of energy, and we get to watch him kick ass doing some Elder Scrolls Online PvP. So I'm going to get that raid started. I have to head out and get ready for work. Have a good one. Take care, Tiki. Thanks for stopping by tonight. We'll see you again soon, I hope. And until next time, folks, as always, stay safe, be well, take care, and the curtain is coming down. We'll see you again soon, guys. Have a good one. Cheers. Get those raid icons ready, folks, as we head off to say hi to our good friends over at the Wolfpack in Biz Lobo's channel. Looks like he's just getting started. Man, I really want to play 7th Guest again already. It was so much fun. Alright, guys, we'll see you down the road. Take care.